Okay, we are live, finally. Can everybody see me and hear me? I have been working all day from basically the moment I woke up on working through kind of what's going on and what settings I can make. And, you know, I think part of my problem is I just have really high expectations for certain settings, especially on the recording side of things. I want to make sure I get the best possible quality, but I think that I'm asking too much of my computer in many cases, because I'm really pushing the settings. So, but that's fine. We're good for tonight. Shouldn't have any issues tonight. And YouTube should be no change. Twitch, I did manage to get a new notification, the notification of the alerts to play for you guys. So, and we did test that. Everything should be working. And so, our vertical splitters a thing? Yes, they are. So hopefully, if you know, we get something like a follow or something like that on Twitch, I can actually force one. Let me force one so that you guys can see it. And hear it. It's really the hearing it, right? So I'll emulate a follow event. There. Did you guys hear that? On Twitch? Should have worked. Actually didn't see it ding. Anyway, we'll see how it goes. I can definitely hear it. And I'm trying to set it up so that YouTube doesn't hear it. Okay, Killer heard it. Cool. How do you use them? Just place them on the vertical lift. So, okay, cool. Now, I do have a surprise for you guys. It's my apology for being late. I do have something for you. This is Minikin's kitty. Her name is Ben. She's very tiny. She's confused, yeah. Oh, you know what we could do? Here, I actually made this just for this. Here we go. I was gonna try to get her to look into the camera again. She's about done with me, though. There she is. So there you go. That's my it's my apology for being late. That's my daughter's cat. So there you go. Minikin's mini kitty. Exactly. She opened that door very loudly. All right. So I apologize. I've been a little distracted. I've been all like focused on like fixing some stuff. I tried getting my live stream computer to record in addition to its live streaming, but it didn't work. So I do have some recording happening the old school way, and you know, we're gonna keep on keeping on. And it's time to play some Satisfactory. So the play for Ashes of Creation last night went well in terms of like playing the game. The game runs on my computer beautifully. It's amazing, but it doesn't want. I had a hard time recording the screen and playing, and that didn't work. That's kind of the thing that I've been trying to fix. In addition to upgrading our overlays for Twitch, and there's just a ton of little things that I'm trying to get done, things that I've been putting off. Do I have any videos on cable management? I assume you mean in Satisfactory. I can show you a couple tricks really quickly. I don't have any particular videos on them, but maybe I could make a short. But I appreciate everybody being in there, and Flemballer, Ray, Shy Finnick, Bricks and Bread, Korthal's here, Elizabeth. I think I caught everybody. Did I miss anybody? So anyway, it was very, very fun. I really enjoyed it. I'm really gonna enjoy building up a guild in Ashes and going for it. Oh yeah, Vixen's here as well. I think I hit everybody. I'm really looking forward to all that good stuff. And you know, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be really great. So we play that again on Friday. Okay, next Friday, and then we have like a week and a half where we're not going to be playing, and then August 4th hits, and we're going to be playing that a lot. So I'm happy to answer questions on Ashes, but at the same time, I do want to jump in here on Satisfactory. So we had a question on cable management. I have a couple of methods for cable management. Typically, what I try to do is I hide them. I sound like a procrastinator. Yeah, I put off going to sleep because I'm working too much on stuff. Bricks and Bread, you deserve more recognition than 14.5 subs. Well, you know, slow and steady, and you know, we'll see if we get there. Oh, hold on, big problemo. I'm gonna have to get used to this. My Nostromo settings are changed because I have to switch over to the Satisfactory profile. This is going to take some getting used to. All right. I was like, I keep hitting C, but we're not going down. You hide them too, but you often forget where they are. Yeah, so, here, let me show you this factory. I forgot how far away we are from everything. The city is just too big. The city is too big. Let's see. I don't like this. I'm gonna make a change real quick. Not to you guys. All right, just resetting the recording. Still. Frustrated. can't, just having a problem getting things locked in. This is why I delayed the stream, so that I could try to get this locked in. You guys can't see it. You guys are good. It's the recording that I do for all of the other videos. And I'm just having a hard time getting things where they need to go. And it's what I was working on, it's why we're delayed. Everything I do to it makes it worse. One second, I'm sorry. I want to show you on the cable management. Let's do this. I mean, I have, you know, I think, okay, all right, I think I know what's happening. Here's what's happening. I've been hyper focused on stats and stuff, and there are some yeah, okay. Okay, all right. Basically I just the lag that we're getting, the little frame stutters and stuff, especially when I looked at the my city, because I'm not even recording and I'm getting some dropped frames because of all the signs, basically, right? But I never really paid super close attention to every single dropped frame. And so what's happening is, now that I'm being hyper focused on it to try to get the right recording settings, you know, it's kind of I didn't realize some of this stuff. Yeah, okay. because again, I'm kind of being hyper focused on this, and I shouldn't be. And I did all this testing without looking at my city. That's the real problem. I did a crap ton of testing, and I wasn't looking at my city while I was doing it. I was kind of recording in a I was testing in the wrong environment. And there's nothing I can do about dropped frames because of rendering lag. I mean, that'll look smooth to you guys for sure. I'm just a little bit on the frustrated side because this stuff is incredibly difficult to test at load, right? Because I test it, and then we get into the stream situation, and I do all this work. I try really, really hard to make sure that I don't have to do this exact same thing that we're doing right now during the stream. And that's what I'm having to do. And it's super frustrating. All right. So these stats are better. We're gonna hold here. Just see. Mid, medium. All right, one more. Let's go to the lower quality. The other thing too is I think it was clear that when I hit record, it was making my computer perform worse when I was looking at the tower. All right, so far this is the best settings. I don't know how this is gonna look quality-wise on the recording, but to be honest, as long as you guys, the live stream, is seeing the good shit, then I'm okay with the recording being a little bit less quality. Because it's still better quality than just ripping it from YouTube. The quality from ripping it from YouTube sucks. Okay, let's do this. Did I get a new mic? I did, not a new mic, but I did change a lot of the settings. Scarlett, we've been changing them over the past few weeks. What did I miss? Let me catch up. Wait a minute, let me just tell you, life has not been pleasant. Sorry to hear that. What would it be like if you drove a truck through the city? What would it look like? I've done some driving tours. Yeah. Let's see. Well, we were treated to a neighbor being using a chainsaw for most of the day, not allowed to sleep after the stream ended at 7 a.m. our time. You can't keep your eyes open. You all have fun. All right. Sorry I kept you up so late, Corthal. New headset. I did get new. I got in-ear monitors instead of my headphones. Okay, so let's try to concentrate. See, when I came into the channel, I'm distracted. It's because there's a problem that I haven't solved. I have a real mental issue about leaving problems unsolved. But I'm not in a position to solve it correctly right now, and so I have to try to let it go. I've lost entire nights of sleep, and I'm sure some of you guys can probably relate to this. I've lost entire nights of sleep because I cannot put a problem out of my mind. and I just lay there thinking about it, and then I just get up and try to deal with it. So I think it's important for each of your factories to have a remote power priority switch, so that you can turn them off remotely if you need to. Okay, I think it's really important. And so I make sure that all power goes through there. Now, I used to chop my power up into a bunch of different pieces, like, oh, if I want to turn on this portion of the factory and stuff like that. But that gets really complicated really quickly, and I don't really use it. So I spend all this time, and I don't actually use the functionality that I've built in. So I've just started just doing one. All right, so everything for this factory goes through this, and I can turn this factory off with one click. And also, if I have an emergency shutdown, then they will fail in order. All right, so I have them set up so, you know, the sidewalk lights and the center street lights, those can be the first to go. Right, so as we start to fail, these will shut off. All right, and then we have all of the factories. Okay, and then this is just for, I should turn that off. Oh my God, and that off. I didn't know those were on. This is my booster system. This was just for convenience, but this should probably be in group 7 or something. But this doesn't have a lot of power. This is for a different reason. This is my central storage building. It's the thing that I want to turn off last. And then we have the main power, the first priority group for rubber, plastic, and rocket fuel. Okay, so if there's a failure, basically all my factories will shut off before the power factory will shut off. And so I think this is really important to put this in. Now, I have actually never had a failure that bad since these have been out. So that's actually never tripped for me. But other than that, I just try to run the power afterwards in a way that is, you know, in this case, I'm running it up this set of pillars into each floor. Okay, and you can see, oh, he doesn't have any right here. Okay, and so, and then it comes through here, and then I mostly run it through the floor, and then I have them coming up and moving into the blueprints. I don't have, oftentimes I'll take these and hide these down inside, is this one that way? Yeah, no, this setup isn't built that way. This one was a little bit different, but oftentimes I'll set them down inside the building like that. There's also another thing that I like to do. I haven't done it in a while. I haven't done it a lot in this stream, to be honest. I mean, this entire playthrough. But I'll sometimes do this and then place an outlet like that straight up. And if you look, that sticks up just barely above, and those have been named floor nipples. So that's another option if you want to take a wire and go straight down into the floor and then hide it after that. So that is, yeah, I might need to get you another computer. That actually would solve it, Ray. If I got another computer just for recording, that would actually solve it. I'd have one computer for the live stream, one computer to play the damn game, and another computer to record. That would absolutely solve it, but that is absolutely asininely ridiculous, and I don't want to try. I don't want to have to run 3 computers in here. So yes, this is the famous floor nipple. It's not famous. So that is an option as well, to run power. But basically, most of the time, I just run it. Oh, by the way, that's also why I run 2 meter foundations. Okay, I run 2-meter foundations and run power this way, because if you do it through a 1-meter foundation, you'll see the wire drop. Okay, so those are all the reasons that I do that. Cube Wave, do you have any advice for mega base building? You can answer when it's convenient, because you said you wanted to lock in. No, it's okay. Talking to you guys is locking in. I'm trying to get over, like, my brain is, I'm really distracted and frustrated with my unsolved issue. And maybe it is solved, and I just have to accept the nature of the solving that I have chosen. So, maybe that's true too. But any advice for mega base building? Yeah, build a lot less signs than I have. This design right here is very awesome and striking and looks amazing. But this is very resource heavy. And I think part of it isn't even the resources necessarily to the computer. I am running at 63% load on my 5090 and 66% load on my CPU, my 9950X3D. But I think really we're getting dropped frames here because I think that this game engine is not designed to be looking at so many signs all at once. I think these are fine. This is actually a very small number of signs. It's when I jammed them in a flat plane so much, right? This is thousands of signs. And so I would say limit stupid shit like this if you're trying to build a mega base. That'd be the first thing that I would say. Puffer. But other than that, just be organized, one step at a time. You know, it really, you know, mega base building, it's really hard. There's so many mega base building could mean so many different things, right? And so I'm not exactly sure how you're organizing it. And so it's tough for me to give advice on that. But yeah, give me some more detail. Maybe I can give you some more stuff. Well, it looks amazing. Thank you, Tacoba. Signs were meant to point the way, not be lighting for an entire city block, but we love Satisfactory, so signs are life. Yes. Is your changing time of day thing a mod? Yeah, I have 2 mods. I can adjust the time of day. Here, this is called Satisfactory, or Sky UI. And then I have a mod to increase my inventory size. That's it. All the rest of this stuff, I'm not even using it. I kind of use it as a buffer if I make a mistake and have to delete a lot of stuff. It just makes the stream a little bit more smooth. But yeah, I think that it does look amazing, but I would have maybe, you know, learned from my mistakes. I'm looking to make a building like one of the ones you made, but bigger, as in my main base, as one singular building. Yeah, I mean, I think that's doable. I think that's possible. You just have to, you know, be careful of, you know, looking at all the machines at one time can be problematic. You know, so be careful doing that. But now this, but other than that, you know, I think it's doable. You just, you know, keep your, keep organized, you know? Yeah, the computer did not like it when I was looking at that, all those signs. Now this one I tried to be a little smarter about, right? I'm trying to only put the signs where I'm gonna do the lights. We do have some signs in this band, thank you for the follow, Jacoba, that aren't going to be lit, but for the vast majority of this siding, there's not going to be any signs. I'm trying to learn from my past mistakes at least a little bit. Puffer, saw you were live. I wanted to jump in and thank you for the amazing content. I'm headed back to the playlist. but have been loving the new series. Hope your playlists. I keep your playlists on loop while I sleep. Nice. That's I don't know how that makes me feel. My voice lulling you to sleep. I'm glad you're enjoying them. Okay, Sooner, you guys just got back from, I went my 80s tour concert with Rick Springfield. Nice. It was good fun. Nice. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. You're only a day away from vacation, right? Nice. Exile, just saw your short on skill versus taste. Hit hard. I keep trying to build cool stuff, but I can't even picture how to start. Thanks for sharing that. Yeah. Well, you know, you guys should thank Minikin for those shorts. I say stuff sometimes. I answer a question. I try to give a thoughtful answer about stuff that I know. I am 41. I know some stuff. I don't know everything. But you know, if I have experience with something, you know, and for me, that the content of that short is, so my wife is an artist, Minikin is a writer. I am very artistically inclined adjacent. Okay, now it's true that, you know, all of this stuff here is a creative endeavor. Okay, but I see myself a little bit more analytical than I have a really hard time like creating things, certain types of things in a certain type of way. I just do. I have a tough time. But my point is, yeah, as soon as I looked, the encoding got overloaded. Wow. I see. I need to stop hyper focusing, fixating on it, and I need to let it go. Because usually it just plays in the back, and I don't think about it. And now I'm like zeroed in. So all right, I'll let it go. This is this is one of the things I'm talking about. I have a hard time letting go of these little details like this so that I can concentrate on the bigger picture. Perfect example, right, of like my weaknesses in sort of the creative space. The point that I was making is that I have some knowledge to share, but oftentimes I will just do it like in the moment, sort of casually, while we're talking like this. It is Minikin who is reviewing all of this footage, and she is putting things in a way that she's grabbing out the good stuff and editing them out. So I wouldn't be able to go and find those or really deal with those in the way that she is. So she's been doing great. But I'm glad you liked it, and I will pass along the message that you enjoyed that short. Yeah, she's getting better and better. Now that one, she left a little bit long. She left some fat in it, which is fine because I don't mind getting the cut from her with a little bit of fat in it, because then I'll trim it out. So I spent about, after the Ashes stream last night, I worked, it was like 6 o'clock when I was done, and I had a bunch of stuff to do before I could sleep, including finalizing that short. I got that short finalized at like 7:45, and then I uploaded it, and it went out at 8 o'clock in the morning my time. So that short was, she got it ready for me so that I could spend like, 30 minutes just kind of touching it up and stuff, and then send it out. But yeah, she does a great job. Okay, so last time I've actually had a couple of frustrating streams in a row, and I don't know if this is a me thing, like if I'm just letting things get to me that I shouldn't, or if or what is going on with my brain or me. But I did have a bit of a frustrating stream on the last Satisfactory stream, because I couldn't solve these gaps. Ken, I loved your slow start last night. It really showed how human you are. On Ashes. I don't think you guys need any more reasons to see me as human. I make mistakes all the time. I don't know. That's another thing. There's so many people that are just absolutely floored by the stuff that I'm building, and I like it too. Don't get me wrong. I think it's good, and I'm always happy to have people tell me that I'm cool and I'm awesome at stuff. But at the same time, I do feel like this isn't something that is so difficult that that you guys can't do too, your versions of this, right? Especially since I try to share all of the ups and downs and how we got there, sort of a thing, with everybody at all times. So honestly, I think that this is very doable for people, and in your way. Like, don't build them in my way. I mean, doable for you to accomplish your own goals. It just takes time, and I do understand that not everybody has time. I get that too, man, and that sucks. It's just part of life, that we don't have the time that we want to spend on our hobbies that we'd like. But I do think that this kind of thing is if you take your time, and like I said in that short, if you give yourself, if you're patient with yourself, so that you can have time to catch your skills up to your vision, right? A lot of times we have this vision, and it's like, how do I get there? And I've run into it so many times. It happened to me when I was programming. I had this vision, and I could see these people around me when I was learning how to program in college, and I got frustrated, and I didn't give myself enough time to learn how to program. I just was like, well, if I guess I'm not good at this, right? And I just quit, basically, right? Instead of putting in the work. Now, if I had really trusted myself, that I was going to be able to get to where I wanted to go, then I would have continued putting in the work. And that's really all I was trying to say in that short, and in this case here too. But yeah, no, I don't think you guys need any more excuses to see me as human. I screw up all the time. Let's see. Yeah, that Satisfactory requires is time, and I require sleep. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. We can build like that, but you take it to levels that we just don't until we see it. Well, yeah, that's true. There's some truth to that, right? Like, and that's what I want to be for you guys. I want to be the inspiration, right? I want to be able to have someone, and I get it a lot with the YouTube Shorts. Like, I'll get a comment that goes something like, "I had no idea Satisfactory could look like this." And that's a good one, right? It isn't like, "Oh my gosh, you make me want to quit the game." That's a bad one. But to show to somebody that it is possible to build some crazy cool looking things, and if you're willing to put the time in, and you want to build stuff your way. So let's see. I got my tea refilled. What are we gonna do about this thing behind us? I think I'm gonna let this go. I think I'm gonna stop trying to fix it. I don't really. I was hyper focused with this problem. Maybe I'm just having an issue, just like in general. I'm hyper focusing on the recording problem, and getting kind of like everything out of my rig, and every ounce of it that I possibly can. Maybe I should just, and we've all heard the saying, "Don't let perfect be the enemy of good." And I do, I'm basically letting that happen a little bit. So I think I need to try to learn to let stuff go a little bit, And that's you know, it's funny. It's almost like some of this stuff in Satisfactory is like I'm pushing myself kind of so hard, not just with Satisfactory, but with this channel, like with the channel in general. I'm pushing myself so freaking hard that I'm kind of I'm definitely learning a lot about like myself and sort of my the hard stops that my personality cause. Let's do the top up here, like, you know, and then you guys, not in a bad way, but you guys force me to talk about them, right? And I have to like internalize them enough to be able to speak on them, and then externalize, like, you know, as I try to explain why I'm doing this thing or doing that thing, or why I'm having a problem this here. It's like you know, pushing myself this hard to make new things, or you know, kind of however you want to. Oh my gosh, it's really hard to see. It's like you know, satisfactory therapy. It's revealing my my personal weaknesses. It's you know, it's a little disconcerting. You know, plus sometimes, I'm gonna be honest, sometimes I'm in this channel and A, I'm tired, or B, my sort of human front brain is thinking about how to solve a problem, and then kind of the back of my brain, right, my animal brain keeps talking. It starts saying things that I may not necessarily would have said if I was fully paying attention. That kind of stuff happens too. Why are those different colors? Are they? No, they're just reflecting weirdly. Drift. $10 super chat. Thank you, man. I love watching you build. It's always great to see your creativity in action. I don't catch live streams often, but when I do, it's always a joy. Keep it up, man. Well, I will. Some of this stuff is frustrating and painful. Like, it is painful. Like, to be like, you know, I would have done other things today, like if it wasn't for this channel. But I woke up and I'm like, I have to fix this freaking problem, right? And I worked on it past when the stream started. I stopped for 30 minutes to have dinner with Mini Kin, and that's it. I saw my kids, said hello, you know, gave them hugs, so that before they went to bed. But I pretty much worked on this all day. I will take all of tomorrow off, though. Well, I say that, but anyway, the point is that when I get out of this, I tell you what, I could write a freaking, I mean, I could teach a course on how to set up like audio patching now, and how encoding works and video encoding. Although maybe I can't teach a course because I don't have it fixed yet. But man, it's just, there's so many parts to doing this, way more than I thought. Not just technically, but as I was saying, just kind of like, I don't know. I don't really hide stuff from people. I am what I am, and for better or for worse, you know. And often, sometimes it is for worse. But I will be keeping this up, and I do appreciate, as always, the awesome words, and I'm happy to. We need another wall down there. I do enjoy it. Is really the point. I enjoy it a lot, and I'm not going anywhere. I look forward to the day when everything works the way it's supposed to and it doesn't break. I think that's probably a lie and will never happen. But I dream of the day that I get on the stream or I play a new game and it doesn't like take a dump. uh, in the middle of what I'm trying to do. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Kind of interesting how that kind of worked. I think we should be able to do this. But enough about my weird freaking weekend. Maybe I'm just stressed. You know, maybe I'm just stressed. It's probably the case. I just need to chill. I'll tell you what, and you know what? I'm a real man. I don't, thank you, Ray. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I have no problems admitting this at all. It doesn't bother me. I do not function well when I don't get a chance to talk to my wife. Like, when I was in Kansas and I couldn't really talk to her, I was a mess, you know, and she was too. We just, I don't know. I don't know if it's because I've gotten so used to being able to talk to her, or just the way I function is being able to talk problems out. I think that's a big part of it. I have a really hard time solving things without being able to talk about them. Like I think by talking, you know, which is a little bit weird to say. But and so it's really hard for me to like figure stuff out if I can't talk about them. And so you guys have had to deal with me extra these last few days because I haven't gotten a chance. You live in Kansas City, it's so lonely here. Well, I wouldn't have any problem with Kansas City if my whole family went with me. But no, I was out there earlier this year with my mom. It's kind of a long story, but that's where I got to meet Korathal, actually. Okay, so we're gonna put this line in. Oh, you wish Kansas City. Grew up there? Okay, you live in Kansas. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so my mother grew up in Kansas City, Missouri. No, Kansas City, Kansas. I'm sorry. And we went back to see some family. Her sister passed earlier this year, and so but my mother had a broken leg, actually, and she couldn't get on a plane, and so it was a whole thing. I drove her out there. We barely made it with enough time for her to kind of say goodbye, but we did. That was when was that? March, I think. It has been a hell of a ride on this channel since then. Yeah, that looks better. So yeah, Kansas City, Kansas. Still have a lot of family out there. I enjoyed it. I live in California, and there are definite advantages to a state like Kansas over California. There are some disadvantages, most of them geographical and weather related, not socioeconomic related. It gets cold there, and it gets humid there. I don't like that. I'm a big fat baby that grew up in I don't like this. That grew up in California. I'm a giant baby in more ways than one. He's on a tangent. We're lawless, dude. Am I never not on a tangent? I am in constant tangent mode. Non-tangents don't even exist for me. All conversations are tangents. Can you do something like those lights on the ends you're working on? I could. So that is one possible solution. There are a handful of solutions for this issue here of this coverage. we kind of walked through them, the various solutions. I mean, there is probably a solution that I'm not, by the way, when I say this, I don't mean to imply, sorry, gotta get rid of this. I don't mean to imply that we've exhausted all possibilities and I'm so smart that I've thought of everything and nobody else can give me ever a solution ever again. I don't mean to imply that. So if it sounds like that, I'm not saying that. What I am saying is that the solutions that we've discussed, the putting lights on part of coverage on this is something that I could do, but it carries with it a cost that I'm not willing to pay. Because in this case, I want these lines, these very clean lines to go down the center, and I don't want any other lights on here. It isn't like, it's actually really similar to this one. I didn't want any other lights on here except for the main curves. This one, however, has lights on like every seam. And I was like, oh, a bad seam? Okay, well, I'll just throw another light on there. And so I kind of used lights to cover this, like, you know, you cover mistakes in a cake with icing. But I don't really want to do that here. I want these strong lights to lead the vision. So, and then there's also been talk about doing like a set of beams. And I think that could work. Meaning like perfect beams in freeform mode from the edge to the top point. And then as you come around, everything adjusts. I think that could work. I just don't like how it looks. And there's some rotational problems. Basically, as you rotate, as you change your angle, like around the circle, all the beams have the same rotation to them instead of being slightly tuned straight up. And I'm not sure, there might be a way to fix that. But just how it was turning out, I didn't like how that looked either. I would rather have this, where, you know, just this edge that nobody's really gonna see is maybe a little bit unfinished. So. I was in SoCal for Boot at San Diego. I had a cousin who was also from Kansas, that side of the family. He was in the Marines as well in San Diego. I assume when you say Boot, you mean the Marine base there. There's something about the sweltering harvest heat. Yeah, no thanks. Not necessarily lights as much as the structure, so you don't have to fight all those angles so much. Yeah, I know. That's the other thing. Change the angles. And again, I like this setup here for how it looks at a distance. I think, again, this is apparently I'm going through a personal struggle where the universe is trying to beat out of me this thing where I get hyper focused on a detail and it affects everything surrounding the detail. So apparently I'm having to learn to let things go because this is happening way too often for my tastes. Yeah, I guess that's what we're learning today. Or this month for me. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna let this go. Call this good enough. And because I think the possible solutions I don't like, and anything else I think would require me to do a redesign, and I don't want to do that. I love the design. The details are irritating me. So, you know, I just gotta let them go. And then, or two, what may also happen is I may come up with a solution later. You know, it's very, very possible that, you know, we put it aside for now And then in 3 weeks, when we're building the 4th tower, it clicks for me, and I go, oh my gosh. Well, hopefully the 4th tower wouldn't be 3 weeks away, but you know what I mean. It clicks for me, and I go, oh my gosh, that's the correct solution. And then I fix all 4 of them. That could happen too. Just beam the holes only. Well, then it looks all patchworky. Then it looks like, you got this nice leather sofa, and then it would draw attention to the holes. And then you got patchworks on it. Use angle, beam angle, use signs to fill in the gap. I did have some black signs filling in the gap. But see, again, it doesn't, is the cure worse than the disease? That's really the problem. I feel like every possible thing that I've considered, the cure is worse than the disease. And I'll tell you what, it's no small part. I'm just frustrated we don't have more pieces to work with. There's 2 pieces, either of which if I had, and they make sense and they should be in here, that if we had them, I would be able to do this no problem. I think that's part of one of the reasons that I'm frustrated. Yeah, or a year later sitting in the lazy boy and the eureka moment comes. I know. Hopefully I won't be thinking about this for a year. Draw attention like a Coldplay concert. Yeah, and here's the other thing, guys. We're talking about the top, the very, very top. Like, how often, let me ask you this question. In all of our hours and hours and hours streaming, okay? We're at 850 hours on this project. I was building this at like hour 150. Okay, in all of this time, have you guys ever really thought about how I did this up here? Have you even seen this? The very top of the very tallest tower? Because I haven't. And so there's also a reward versus, a cost reward analysis here. Like, who is gonna see this? It's angled. I think we just let it go. I think we just let it go. And if I can think of something later, we do it. And then if I do fill this gap with something like, I do something like this, right? Does it actually make it worse? Does it draw attention to it? I mean, there's an argument to be made. I could make a triangle piece. All right, what if we just made a general triangle piece? Okay, that is the piece that I wish that Coffee Stain gave us. And what I mean by that is, because this would make it, if I did it right, this could make it even less noticeable from the ground. All right, we'll try that. We'll try that. And that was somebody's suggestions, to just use the signs to cover, or the beams to cover the holes alone, because if we stop trying to fix it, and we instead more consider how do we make it so that it isn't noticeable from the ground, I think that is a more doable solution. We need half walls, all kinds. I know it's the half walls. You know what? I could give them the half. I'm gonna start the rant again. I got all worked up. We're gonna do it. I could deal with the lack of half walls. I really could. Let's take a look at what they gave us for roofing, which is a good point here. Okay, we have these 2 for roofing. We have this one, And then we have the inside version. Okay. And then between those, all right, we can make what we need. Now, here's what they gave us for the walls. Okay, so for the 8-meter walls, we do have this. Okay, and that's great because you can do this. Okay, nice. And they gave us this. So you can do that. We need the reverse of this. We need this guy for this. Oh no. I need some, what I need is power. I need a lot of power. I need unlimited power. Okay, we need the reverse of this. And we need the reverse of this. Okay? Because if you look, that's actually kind of cool. I mean, that doesn't solve our problem or anything. But that is cool that I can make that. But if you look, if I'm trying to make a flat wall that's on this angle, and by the way, I could do that here, right? I could do like just a triangular straight wall instead of this curved cone. I tried to do that, but we're missing the piece that goes in here. Or another way of saying it would be if this is here. All right, how do we cover this? How do we cover this gap in a way that doesn't look silly? Right? We'd have to do something like this. Whereas what I just want is this piece upside down. That's, you know, that one, and like I said, the reverse of this one. See, this kind of acts as the upside down piece. Right, but give me, basically they gave us like the concave solution for one side, and then they gave us the convex solution for the other side, but give me both for both. Okay, if you're gonna give me the flat solution for the outside corner, give me the flat solution for the inside corner. If you're gonna give me the notched solution for the inside, give me the notched solution for the outside. I don't know if that makes sense. Makes sense in my mind. Now, the other thing that I wish, and that's the only place it needs to, apparently. The other thing I wish that we had were these, but laid at an angle. Okay, just like this is tilted. Give me this tilted. Have you tried the foundation variant? Yeah, the foundation variant doesn't work. The foundation variant works, but not for the 8-meter boys. He works for this. This is the 4-meter variant, the 4-meter tilted wall variant, because a foundation is only 4 meters tall. Okay, so we can cover this with this foundation here. Then you can put this guy on here like this. That absolutely works. I could actually even get over the fact that it's a different looking texture, but there's no 8-meter version. There's no 8-meter solution like we have for the 4-meter. Does that make sense? The 8-meter ramp isn't actually an 8-meter ramp. It's a 4-meter ramp. It's 8, but from there to there, it's really just 2 4-meter ramps put together. That's all it really is. And this is the wrong angle, by the way. This is the wrong angle, as you can see. Anyway, okay, what are we doing? We are going to make a tilted one of these by hand, as if this was tilted down. So what we're gonna want is we're gonna want something like this. Okay, but let's make it farther away from the edge so we don't have any issues. You know what I need to do? Tomorrow, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna watch a movie with my wife and Minikin, and we're gonna just sit and relax. And I'm not gonna think about encoding or any of that stupid shit. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, you know what? And let's actually build this up so I have even more space. I've just decided. It popped into my head. That's what I need. I don't know. We'll pick out something good. All right. Half a little nudge here. Bit of a problem. It's gonna look like a fan. Because the distances between the points are different. That's gonna have to do one for the other side too. The other direction. Let's see. Misfit, hey Ken, haven't tuned into stream since the last playthrough. The builds are looking out of this world. Hope you have plenty of lasagna belts around. Keep up the good work. Hey Misfit, yeah, we're banging away for sure. Thanks for stopping by. Would you like half walls more? Oh no, half walls we need for sure. And they all just logged out of my game, about to get nuclear going, kind of. We'll see. All right, well, good luck, Anthony. Darkswolf, would the look of the corners for the Tyrell Pyramid have its place on this tower? With the look of the corners, the Tyrell Pyramid. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Kind of that thicker, the bigger, concrete block. I did actually experiment with that. I couldn't get that to look right. Maybe I was just being overly stupid and picky. That is possible. You're not gonna do it, huh? Yeah, she. Where do we need you? Here. All right, let's see what. Sorry, something was distracting. Let's see what it would look like here. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. You're in the shed. Congrats on making it to the shed. If you go half steps, well, I can do one side a half step. I can do the anchoring side at a half step. Can't do the other side as a half step. One side did have more anchor points. But if I did half steps at the bottom, I could maybe do half steps at the bottom because it has pretty good. It's on that diagonal. I don't know why it does that sometimes. I'm just pushing it in one direction. Do I have to do this? I don't know why it does that. That's frustrating. I'm going forward. There, now it's working. No, it's not. I'm going forward and it's going down. Why is it going down and forward? I'm pushing it one direction and yet it's moving in a diagonal. Can't do anything about it. I can't even place the blueprint, much less design a better blueprint. I can't even place it to test it. Still doing some stupid shit. It's not. God, that's frustrating. I don't even know if this will work because I can't even nudge it correctly. See? I'm nudging it forward, but it's going forward and down. I'm hitting one button and it's being nudged in a diagonal. Okay, I'm trying. You guys are seeing me keep the kin rage under control. I don't understand. Thavius, rating with party of 6. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I'm just over here breaking nudging, apparently. We can't nudge anymore. We are no longer a nudging society. Give it something else to... I can try it out of the book instead of picking it. Is it picking? Is the picking a problem? Nope. Picking's not the problem. Side to side works great in this case. Nudging is going in a diagonal, so I can't make it actually go straight. I'm trying to get it to merge in with the diagonal, and the plane in which it's allowing me to nudge it is up the damn thing. Now, I did it down here too, and it wasn't working. I'll try it again. I tried it off of this. Well, that's working now, so I'll take the win. I'm pretty sure I tried that and it didn't work. Thank God for infinite nudge. Okay, this is not bad. We are on to something. All right, what if we... $150 viewers on Twitch. I mean on YouTube. Thank you guys for being here. We're trying new things. Okay, so what if I start from here? I don't half nudge it. We'll do that in post. And I half nudge that anchor point. Half nudge. But I can't half nudge this connection point. But there's more connection points there. So I don't know how this is going to work. We're having to make our own pieces. Oh, I forgot. Half nudge. I messed up the angle. Is that the right angle? No, that's what's throwing me. There. It's a little funk there at the end. It worked pretty well until right at the end. This one here is a little weird. Oh, autosave. You little shit. I mean, that cleaned that up. I mean, that's pretty good. I missed a bunch of half nudges. I mean, I don't think so. I mean, these are all very even, except for this one. But this one, I wonder if maybe I can half nudge it this way. Can't really half nudge in this diagonal. If I go for, what if I go forward? What if I do 2 half nudges? If I go down and out. Hold on. Sorry, there was like some noises and I didn't know what was going on because I have a sound blanket and I thought like maybe I didn't know what was going on. I think we just let this bottom one go. Let's try this. Hey, Ice Rice. Yeah, the last corner, there's so little room. Most of them run parallel, but shouldn't. Well, I'm trying to get them to look like they run parallel. So, if the mistake is it's running parallel, then that's a good mistake. I hear what you're saying though, because I mean, because they don't cover enough, right? They cover some. You know, if I could do the same thing, but they didn't stick out so far. Maybe. I honestly, I think that we're wasting our time. Like, so, I mean, I hear you that they should go up farther than they do. Which is kind of weird. because it's 8 and 8. I know why. I need to jam him into 4 meters. I need to do, so I did 8 and 8. I need to do 8 and 4. That's the problem. So I'm making them, it's not that they're diagonal, it's that they're at a 45 diagonal. That's the problem. This one needs to start here and go to there. This is what is the problem. Instead of here. Sorry. Here. No one's going to see the top. I know. I kind of want to try one more time. Doing this. And then I'm going to give up, then I'm going to give up the ghost. And then we half nudge, right? We have to. And now half nudge. So I'm not missing half nudges. I only have to half nudge every other one. It's really hard to see the angles though. So I half nudge the last one, so I don't have to half nudge this one. Now I have to half nudge this one. And not that one. And I'm not gonna try to fix that. All right, let's try this. And then I'm gonna need a second. And you can use the beam to attach to the back of a sign. Beams don't really want to attach to signs very well. They don't attach to signs at all. You can use the beam to attach the back of a sign. No. Oh, to put a sign there using a beam. Yes, I can do that. I have done that. I didn't like how it looked, or at least my version of how I made it look last time. That's why I'm not trying to do that again. Because the signs are still square. All I'm trying to do here, guys, is make it so that it's just not very noticeable. From the even less noticeable from the ground. That's all I'm trying to do. All right, let's put in 2 more. I like the angle. The angle is good. I just need 2 more. This was here. We go there. Okay, we do the non-half nudged version. He goes 1, 1, 2. Oh, we better do the half version first. I don't want to do something in the middle. There's the nudge. And then okay. What about putting a helipad for drones? That would really not accomplish the shape that I'm trying for. That'd be the opposite of the shape I'm trying for. I want a smooth conical like top. It doesn't need drones. If it needed drones, I could maybe justify doing it to hide a thing that I didn't like. I've done that a lot. I don't think it needs it. This is as close as we're gonna get. Now, there's an argument to be made that maybe I do an extended version here, and maybe I will. Do the full 8 meters across. Just for that one down there, because that one down there is special. Oh, that's not gonna work. This is see, it's doing the diagonal. I don't know why, because I'm on a wall. I'm on a wall here. See it? Give me straight nudge or give me death. Somebody suggested building a foundation and doing it off of that. Maybe we try this. It's probably a good idea. Nope. Okay. I need a second. I don't know why that's not working, and if it's not working, I don't know what we're gonna do, except for maybe just try to struggle bust this in. It's not letting me even nudge it backwards. It's nudging up. That is one of the most frustrating things I've ever had to deal with. I think it looks good as a tower under its final construction phase if it comes into question. Well, sure, but it should be done. Infinite nudge? What do you mean? WTF, bro? What are you asking? Drawing. Okay, back what I missed. The tallest one. No, technically that's still the tallest one. Let me catch up on chat. What about putting, okay, I read that one. You could add some vents and stuff into that as well. That's not a terrible idea, actually, to cover it up, maybe. Oh, they do lock on that side. It's actually not bad. It's cool that they're angled like this. I mean, I don't know. It's not a terrible idea. It was great. The goat screamed and Ken rolled his eyes back. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, I need a second, you guys. I need about 5 minutes. I'm sorry. There's some things going on in my life. I need literally 5 to 7 minutes. I'll be right back. We're not ending the stream. I need a minute, okay? So I'm gonna play this. One of the things that I'm definitely gonna do is I'm gonna make an overlay that I can turn on when I'm away from keyboard, because I need one of those bad, so that I can just I can do this nice looking thing like this, and then put the overlay up, you know. So I just need a second. Really autosave? Broke it. There. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Give me like 5-7 minutes. I apologize. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Had to use the restroom. I had to take care of some stuff. But we're back. Should be good the rest of the stream. Instead of beeping the beams in hand, insert them. Yeah, that sounds not good. Hey, Mikey. What was that? Thank you for the resub. You guys on Twitch enjoying the notifications for those? You should be able to hear them. Let's see. Let me catch up on chat. Vince? Yeah, maybe. What are you gonna do without me? Probably nothing. Jonah Dent, hi all, didn't realize how big those towers were until I saw the space elevator on top. Nice. Yeah, well, that's a drone right there. That's a drone port. Noises. Did you hear that one too, you guys? Mikey, did you hear that that noise? I actually didn't test that one. Not that big, bro. Don't exaggerate. May hurt someone's ego. We also don't feed Kin's ego around here. It does not need feeding. Yeah, it's true. My tower is like twice as big. Trust me. Can't wait to be retired. Nice. Yeah, they make noises now. Okay. I feel better. Basically, long story short, I haven't seen my wife for 3 days. She just got home. I needed to talk to her and, you know, be able to, you know, see how her day went and, you know. She has to go back to the fair. She just got back from the fair. She's working a thing there. Okay, let's finish this. I did not intend to do this for 2 hours. I did not want this. I did not want this. All right, let's make a left side 4 meter. Okay. Angle patch, left side 4 meter. Beam patch for 8 meter. Angle walls. 4 meters wide. Left side high point, and then we'll do, let's do the 8 meter wall. This guy. We'll do this guy. Then, I don't know, gray. Oh, let's set directory. No, we'll do blue. Oh, we could do gray. Miscellaneous. I may have gotten 1 or 2. We needed to talk about tomorrow too. There's a bunch of stuff happening tomorrow. What do I want to do? I want to rename this to 8 meter. Set directory. All right, let's extend this out to the end. She got a bunch more people wanting commissions, which is pretty cool. Next year, she so they can let her have a little merchant shop and sell stuff, and she didn't want to. There's some upfront costs though. She didn't feel like she was prepared to do that. This time, but she said the other person that was demonstrating not far from, like across the way from her, she was kind of set up as a merchant selling her art, and she said that she sold a ton of stuff. So we'll get that set up next time. That's as far as she goes. I could have built that in a different spot. That would have given me a little bit more room. That's okay. We're going to do this one. You invested in the token. There actually is a crypto named Kin. There's also a movie named Kin. We're falling. We're falling. We're falling. Guys, this is it. This is what we're doing. Is it perfect? No. Am I okay with it? Yes. Do I hate the fact that those stupid things are angled poorly? Yes. Like, I can't deal with it. There's so many frustrating aspects to this. Like, I'm really stretching my ability to my patience level here. Like, it's super frustrating. Yeah, see, it's still doing it. I have no control over this. You saw the movie, it wasn't bad. Yeah, no relation. Oh, that's the 8 meter. I need the 4 meter. It's working now for some strange reason. Alright, pretty good. See, the angle changes as we go. What a wild project. Problem with this. I have a little bit less options, but it's still, see, still not bad. I don't know. I think I need to just get, I'm not gonna worry about these. We're gonna call that finished, and let's make the reverse sides, and then we'll move on. We'll do right side patch 8 meter. Now, the other reason that I want to do these in blueprints, somebody mentioned just doing them by hand. The other reason I want to do these in blueprints is because I have to build 3 more of these towers, right? So it makes sense to me to blueprint these because, you know, I'm going to be using them so many times. Arcady Drake, keep going, bro. You're my favorite. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. I am. I don't do hiding how I think about things or how I feel about things. It's not really what I do. And so, you know, for good or ill, you guys get pretty much. We need to do bottom up. You get the raw, unfiltered kin, because that's the only way that I come. And that means the good stuff, but the other stuff too. But otherwise I couldn't do it. It's kind of like the game. Like, I had a couple of comments. I don't know how exactly serious they were or whatever, but I did have a couple of comments when I was playing Ashes last night of like, that kind of implied like, oh, so you're done with you know, Satisfactory. And I'm like, no. But I need to play something different, you know? I need to be, I need to, I'm not really doing this for the performance side of it. I'm just playing and I'm being me. Right? And that includes playing you know, what I play. It's not just how I act, but you know, I have to play what I want to play. And even if that means, you know, somebody would prefer that I keep going on Satisfactory every stream that I ever stream for the rest of my stream. But I can't do that. I think I missed there. And you guys get it. And by all means, it doesn't mean that I don't dislike Satisfactory anymore. It's kind of like, you know, take any food that you like. If you ate it every day for a month, you wouldn't like it anymore. All right, and if you just took a small break, you could. It's not like, okay, well, you know, you decided to eat something except for, you know, steaks for one meal. And then you know, the like, let's say you go and you go every meal to the same restaurant and you order the same steak, right? for over 2 years. I've had this channel for over 2 years. Right? And then you go one day and you're like, hey, you know what? Instead of the steak, I'll have the fish. Oh, what? You don't like steak anymore? Oh, you're never gonna eat steak again? Oh, what's the matter with you? I thought you were committed to steak. Like, bro, I just need a day off. I'll go back to steak tomorrow. I mean, that actually looks kind of cool. We don't need this. Bye. That's kind of how I felt like playing a different game. But, I mean, most people are fine. It's all good. Ken, why don't you like steak? We're gonna try that one more time. Okay. Well, yeah, and I have this problem in general with my life. I've been working for, in November, it'll be 11 years at the same job. It is by far the longest job I've ever worked at any one place. And I'm feeling antsy about it. Like, I want to do something else. And it isn't like it's a bad job. It's a great job. You know, I think that there would be, I mean, anybody would kill for my job. Like, it is a great job. And I feel like guilty. I feel legitimate guilt for feeling like I want to try, like I want to do something else, right? Because it implies that I'm not grateful for my job, and I certainly am. But you know, it's just kind of interesting that I got to do different things. Now, Satisfactory does allow me, and it's one of the reasons that I can play for so long in one game. This is a long time in one game. It's because I can do different challenges, and I can do different things. Within the game. And that's why I've been able to play it for so long. But still, and by the way, that's why I like sandbox. That's why I like sandbox, and that's why I like MMOs. I'm sorry. That's why in my MMOs, I like them to be sandboxy, and I like them to be PvP oriented. Why? Well, because if it's PvE only, well, you memorize how to beat the boss, you know, in a few months, and then you're just doing the same thing. There's not challenge to it anymore, right? Versus, you know, a PvP situation where, you know, your meta is going to change constantly. You know, every fight is different because, you know, every person's different. Why are you not half nudging, sir? And then the sandbox side of it is, you know, there's different content every day because you know, the players basically make the content because you're playing in the sandbox, right? So that's why I like those things, because it lets me play the same game for a long time. But you know, there's so many different things that you can do, and each day is so different. I think that's why. And by the way, Satisfactory is an insanely sandboxy game, right? You're given some objectives, but you're not told exactly how to do them. You can do them any way you want to do them. You know, you can use different, you can use different, recipes. You can build on different parts of the map. I mean, honestly, I think that the average Satisfactory player might actually, you know, if you've got the right mentality, you might actually like a sandbox MMO because it has that similar sort of like, you know, not every day is going to be the same. You know, some of it's the same, right? Like you still got to level your character and, you know, that kind of thing. But end game wise, you know, it'll be a different experience. But anyway, it was good. I liked it a lot. I ran into some technical issues that I'm still trying to mentally recover from. Yeah, no, the game itself, you know, and we had some little bugs, for sure, but the game itself was a lot of fun. I think it looks great. We didn't get to see very much of it, of course. I only got about 7 hours in, maybe 8 hours, I think. So, you know, it's not like we didn't even get to see more than, all we got to see was like some chunks of the Riverlands. And by the way, most of those aren't even done. Well, I mean, the Riverlands are done, but I mean like some of the aspects of how they're populating the world aren't done. Like they're still working on exactly making sure that, for instance, the bears spawn in the trees, you know, and that the nodes spawn correctly, and that it makes sense, you know, different things like that. Plus, there is a season system. The seasons rotate every few weeks. In the game, we're in fall right now for the server, and we actually won't make it to winter because Alpha 2 is ending and Alpha 3 is starting, so the servers are going to get reset. So we actually won't get to see winter with this server. So I'm interested to see like what each biome looks like in each season. And supposedly it slowly changes. So I don't know. We have to see. A lot of it's big talk, and I want to see what it looks like. But everything so far looks really good, and it took me a little while to get used to the controls, but I haven't played an MMO since New World, and New World was kind of a different sort of action-oriented combat, and so my brain is still kind of stuck that way. Yeah, doing this stupid thing again. And so I had to I turned on the action combat settings, or like movement profile or movement mode. But you know, I had to get used to that because it's a little bit non-standard, you know. But I can't complain. It was fun. How many notches did we leave unsecured over here? We left 2 uncovered. Drop bears. I meant spawn, just to make sure that the you know, I was talking about how I was just using bears as an example, but you know, the spawning for the various, see, I can't. Nudging is so screwed up. Can't go forward. try it here. Okay. I'm done. I'm done. I worked like way too long on this. It's like 90% there. It's not perfect, but I'm done. I'm glad we spent the extra time today, but I'm definitely done messing with that. Glad you had some fun. Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. We're gonna build a big group, and one person at a time, and that person starts with me. So just like you know, I used this analogy last week, or maybe last night. Just like when I came in at the beginning, when I first started streaming, you know, it was big talk, right? It was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do all this stuff. I'm gonna, it's all messed up. I'm gonna build Star Wars and Satisfactory, and I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and you know, I didn't have a lot to back it up. It's the same way right now in Ashes. So no, I can sit here and say, oh, I'm gonna build this big guild and we're gonna have all this stuff, and you know, I would sound a little bit crazy. But I know what I'm capable of doing. The funny thing is I'm actually more confident in building a successful guild in Ashes than I was, not really the Cyberpunk City. I was very confident about this, but when I started the Star Wars playthrough, because I'd never done anything like that. Got done watching Roger Corbin Battle of the Stars. I don't know what that is. But yeah, I'm gonna be building some stuff. We're still constructing. We're still constructing. We're just doing it with people instead of items, instead of buildings. Oh, what is going on? Why are you so ugly? And why is it so difficult for me to see that unless I'm so far away? Okay. Your next playthrough? Yeah, so, alright. First of all, I don't even know if there's going to be a next playthrough. I'll be really honest. I don't know. I could do one, or I may not do one. I don't know. Maybe I will get the Satisfactory itch a year from now, and I want to build again. So far, I've got 2 ideas. Well, 3. An open service that we all come and build with you on stream. Yeah, I mean, maybe, except, you know, I'm probably going to get people, you know, drawing the strongest shape in stream. I don't know. You never know. Letting the random viewers be able to visually affect what you're putting on your channel, I don't know, that sounds dangerous to me. Maybe if they were highly vetted. Maybe if you were highly vetted, it could work. Alright, I was trying to clean my glasses and I literally just made them worse. They're now worse. This is like me adjusting the settings of my encoder. I tried to make it better and I literally just made it worse. So, I don't know. I did have the idea. I basically have said, that it would be really hard for me to come back and play Satisfactory anytime soon. Unless I was doing a collaboration with another streamer. I will let you use your imaginations. The other idea that came up because of a short is I did have this desire at one point to build Minas Tirith in Satisfactory, but I thought it would look really silly because, you know, Satisfactory doesn't have textures that make a lot of sense for something in Lord of the Rings. But then somebody made the suggestion that I just do a cyberpunk version of Minas Tirith. You've been digging the crust lately? I am playing the crust again on this stream rather soon. The next game that is not Satisfactory or Ashes of Creation is either the crust or Schedule 1. One of those two things. So imagine like if somebody wanted to throw this into like AI images, I'm sure you could come up with something badass. But like imagine this. That's not a great. Here's a good movie one. Yeah, here we go. Imagine this, but with like modern city and neon and cyberpunk. A cyberpunk Minas Tirith. I could build this into the clip. If I talk about this, you guys are gonna start freaking out and then want me to do it. So just, you know. But yeah, I don't know if we could find something that looked like this that we could build around, but we could definitely build up against like the grassy fields. Like over there. And up the cliff, up to the, like up the cliff here. Up into the red forest, you know? So like red forest is up here. And then the grassy fields are down here in front of the gate. And then it's basically one giant factory. Like, and that's it. That everything is in here. Everything in the game is in here. Right? We have trains bringing stuff in. And then like maybe the first couple of floors, we just do processing of ore. Right? And then we make just a shit ton of every item in buildings along, you know, like probably this is just processing ore. And then this is like a shit ton, like a lot of iron plate and like a lot of wire, like everything we need. I would probably need to plan the entire front to back one giant ass mega factory that covers every single item in the game. And then that way I know how much copper like ore that we need for the entire thing. And we plan one big ass factory. So I was thinking about that. Warbound, you could do that with. It's a dwarf-based mining automation game. It's even Steam-based too. There's a terrain manipulation and digging. Yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily want to do this in a game that I'm not super familiar with. I would want to do this in a game that I am familiar with and push the boundaries. But anyway, not anytime soon. But I got the feeling you're Satisfactory to burn. You've done some huge projects. Something wrong with a good long break. Yeah. I'm gonna do it if I find the itch. Gotta say that sounds amazing. Yeah, and I would have to do something that I was excited for, right? And you know, it's funny. Somebody lightly accused me that it wasn't a bad thing. It was, they were more asking, right? They were kind of like. Let's go down here and remember what which one we used for lights. they were kind of like, oh, you're playing a different game. Oh, you're gonna chase clout, basically. You're gonna chase and they weren't accusing, they were asking. All right, let's copy. But I was basically like, well, actually, technically, I'm doing the opposite. Right, because Satisfactory has a huge amount of viewers. There are very few that most of the games that I've talked about playing, I would get far fewer viewers, at least for a while. You know, like if I wanted the maximum amount of viewers, I would still, the Star Destroyer didn't push boundaries. It absolutely did. That's why I did it. It was fun. You know, that's why I did it. But yeah, if I wanted, we can't do. I'm just thinking. I don't know if I want a white light right up next to. I guess it really only matters here. What about the middle? All right, no lights in the middle. I just decided no lights in the middle. And no lights right next to the green lights. But yeah, if I wanted maximum amount of viewers, I would play only Satisfactory, right? With my channel, right? With the viewership that I've reached. So me going and playing the games that I want to play is actually gonna hurt my channel in the short term. I got way fewer Ashes of Creation viewers, which is fine, and it's totally expected, and I don't mind it. The same thing with Factorio, right? I got far fewer Factorio viewers when I played Factorio. But the way I see it is this. If I'm not going to treat this, I mean, I do want to treat this like a job, but not in like the negative sense of that term, where I'm putting in the motions to do and doing something that I don't enjoy, because I already have a job that I enjoy more. I already have a job that pays me more, that I enjoy more, and that gives me more fulfillment than playing a game I don't want to play. I hope that makes sense. And so if I'm gonna play a game I don't want to play to make money, what the hell are we doing? Why don't I just go to work? It's more fulfilling, and it's a better, and it pays me a heck of a lot more. So the whole point of doing this channel is to play what I want to play. And I think in the long run, it'll actually get me more viewers. But even if it doesn't, I don't really care. But yeah, if I found something, if I had a good reason to come back to Satisfactory, if like when we finish this, right? And I mean when we finish, this whole thing actually can go to. With this playthrough, it may be a while. You know, like a new expansion or Satisfactory 2.0 or something. It would have to be major. Or maybe 6 months from now, I'm like, oh my god, I have to play Satisfactory. I miss it so much. I don't know. It could be any of those. Or, you know, the right collaboration wants to work with me. I don't know, maybe. Who can know? Oh, definitely. Yeah, I have to enjoy it for sure. There's a guy in our Facebook group that I'm in that has like 400 plus trains going, and his rail work is very clean. Nice. Yeah, good. I was actually very happy with my rail work in the Star Wars save. The rail work that I've done here, it's fine. It feels a little bit rushed to me. But I like putting a lot of signs and a lot of detail on stuff, and I'm already like kind of eating it in terms of FPS. So I don't know. I don't know what that balance is for me. I kind of either do nothing or I go so hard that it breaks the game, which is again a well-known personality flaw of mine. This is all wrong. Oh, no, that was fine. I just doubled up. Okay, now we're good. At least it's well known to me. Can you reduce but still play Satisfactory? Well, that's what we're doing. That's basically what we're doing after August 4th. It is a reduce, but still play Satisfactory. Like for sure. We're gonna have Satisfactory Saturdays. I'm gonna play instead of playing 4 days a week, I'm gonna play that looks weird, but I'm gonna play 1 day a week. So I'm gonna reduce it, and that'll draw out the rest of what we have to build. Instead of it happening in like 1 to 2 months, it'll happen in, you know, 4 to 6 months. An anonymous gifter gave Chef Slap-a-Hut Chief Guys, I really do try to read, like, because I really do appreciate when people gift subs and yeah, you're not fooling anybody. You know who I'm talking. If you like this, I can't. I'll put it where you guys can see it, but I don't really want to even repeat it. This is what came up in my Twitch. Thank you for the gifted sub. And I'm sure that Chief is grateful as well. The anonymous gifter. Anonymous my ass. Let's break it here. There. What's wrong with saying the name? It was just funnier not to. Ooh. Stop it, you. All right. And that is a recurring problem. So let's clear this. All right. I don't know how any of this is going to look from a distance. Did I miss the Thavius raid? No, I said thank you. I didn't miss it. I said I appreciate the raid, man. That was a while back. No, I didn't miss it. I saw it, and I did have a lot of stuff going on when it happened, but I am fairly sure that I acknowledged it and said thank you for the raid. Didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did, but maybe I didn't. If I didn't, then I apologize. Okay. Oh, I gotta do this thing. I gotta fix all these. Actually, it might just be easier to this. No. Let's just do what we did before. Jonah, if you don't want to play it, then you're just doing another crappy job. Right. Yeah, that's the whole point is to do something I look forward to doing. Absolutely. It's a Tetris board. Oh, I know what Tetris is. It's an early arcade game like Tetris. Wait, what do you mean? Mods are gone, party. Sorry, I'm not following you. I'm either you're not communicating or I'm not reading. Well, one of the two or both are happening. But it's all good. I was so kind of locked in on working on my recording setting stuff that I totally forgot that it was Saturday night and whiskey night. The signs, they look like Tetris. Yeah, I think they do. I'm actually kind of purposefully trying to make different Tetris shapes in my brain to try to break it up, make it not look like there's a pattern, you know? Did I enjoy Ashes? Yeah, I did. And I'm gonna enjoy it more when A, I have the game learned, and B, we get to the parts of MMOs that I enjoy. I don't particularly like the leveling part of MMOs. It's part of the game, but it isn't something that I'm like, oh yes, this is the part I like. You know. Which one? I want glass only. Yeah, glass only. That's what I want. The big, I'm in it for the big PvP moments, you know? I mean, you know. But we'll get there. You know, baby steps. But what I did play, I enjoyed, and I do think I'm gonna enjoy tanking. Oh my lord, why? Okay, what it's doing is it's blueprint moding off of the wrong blueprint. So we just have to notch it in. How are we gonna do this? I don't know if I like this. Should we just run another? Dang it, I messed it up. Should we run another pillar? I think that's the best solution. Yeah, that's a better solution. Trying to say that the side of the building with the patterns is like a Tetris game. Yes. Sorry, I thought you were saying something about a different game, like a board game or something. You said Tetris board. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. But no, I think it looks like Tetris too. Almost purposefully. I think it's going to be rough for me with this new job, so I have to wake up at 4 a.m. now, so I'm going to curious on how I'll be able to join the guild in a lot of events. Mikey, we'll figure it out, man. We will figure it out. There's going to be people playing all day, right? Just because I'm not playing doesn't mean other people won't be playing. So whenever your playtime is, and it may not necessarily line up with mine anymore, and that's okay. You won't be the only one. Just gonna go with whatever covers the most and call it good instead of maybe overly micromanaging that. Yeah, man, we'll figure it out. There's definitely an argument to be made that I need to double up that thickness. Cover those corners. Looks good. Now let's get this other side done, and then we'll take a look and see what this looks like from a distance. Doopy Pro Construction, your recent video short about how someone estimates your skill level doesn't live up to your taste level perfectly summed up why I play and watch Satisfactory. Brilliant, dude. Thank you. By the way, just so everybody knows, this is not something that I thought up on my own. Okay, it's something that I read or somebody else talked about, and it resonated with me, and I never forgot it. And I've of course thank you for the bits. I've of course thought about it for years and sort of seen it happen in life, right? But I didn't think of that sort of connection. It's actually and I think the person that I heard it from, they didn't make it up either. Right? It's not really a make it up thing. It's just an observation. It is a quote from somebody named Ira Glass. Skill versus taste. Ira Glass famously talks about the taste gap, which describes the common experience of having good taste, being able to recognize quality work while simultaneously lacking the skill to create work that meets that high standard. This is not me, something that I came up with. It's something that I have known about for years, but I see this in life often, especially again, my wife is an artist, my daughter is a writer, and so this gap between your ability to recognize what is good in a any type of medium. Usually it's art, but it doesn't have to be. Music, art, writing, any sort of creative medium that takes a high degree of skill to attain, this can happen. And really it has to do with the fact that you develop a taste or an appreciation of a type of content, and you love it so much that you want to start participating in that content. And the problem is that you just aren't good at it yet, because you know, the dirty little secret that everybody wants to like forget is that to be good at something takes a lot of effing work. It takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of time to be good at something. We all like to think that the people that are good at something, oh, they just like woke up one day and were that good, or they were born that way, or they were all these things that you know, they got lucky and that's why they are that way. And absolutely those things do play a part, and I'm not saying that they don't affect things. You know, it's very possible that I have, me or somebody else has had bad luck make things harder for us, right? Those all play a part, but in the end, you're not getting to where you want to go unless you put in the work. Now, maybe another person has to put in less work than you, but we all have to work to get to where we're going. And if we don't allow ourselves enough patience with ourselves to put that work in, then we'll never get there, right? And it's okay. It's okay that, you know, when I was in college, those guys that, you know, and I was trying to learn how to program, and I was really, really upset with the fact that everybody else in the class knew what was going on and I was lost, and, you know, I was bad at it. It's okay. It's okay that those guys had a perceived advantage over me. Maybe they started earlier. Maybe they're just smarter than me. Maybe they're just smarter than me. That's okay. That doesn't give me a justification for quitting. Now, if I don't want to do it, that's different. I'm talking about, I wanted to be a programmer, and I convinced myself that I should quit. Right? I'm not talking about doing something that you don't want to do. I'm talking about I am referring to when we talk ourselves out of not doing what we want to do because we're bad at it. That's what I'm talking about. So anyway, long tangent. I'm glad that helped you. I just wanted to make sure it was clear. That isn't something that I came up with. I heard about it, I don't know, probably 15 years ago. And I think that it's very important to talk about because a lot of people haven't heard that quote or haven't put that in quite that, you know, haven't formulated that idea in quite that same way. And for me, at least, I think it helps. It helps me remember that I'm not the first person that has ever had this problem. I won't be the last. And then it's okay to suck. It is. It's okay to suck at something for a little while. Everybody sucks at something. Like, unless you're Mozart, okay? Unless you're Stephen Hawking, unless you're Albert Einstein, although there's stories about how he wasn't very good at life for a while either, right? Unless you are Michael Jordan, okay? Tiger Woods. But chances are, we're all normal people around here, okay? I'm not talking about the freaks of nature where we all know their names, right? Because they were insane. And by the way, those people still had to put in work. Right? Michael Jordan worked hard. Okay, you know what I'm saying? But even those guys, the best, the goats, they put in work. But unless somebody is watching me that is a absolute savant at their chosen field, which is exceedingly rare, chances are we're all normal people here, and we just have to do the best we can with the cards that are dealt with to us, you know? Unless Michael Jordan's watching my stream right now, highly unlikely. Highly unlikely. Standing on the shoulders of giants, credit still due to sharing. Well, yeah, and I think it's important because I've seen it, right? I hear a lot of quotes. I don't talk about them all because, you know, they're all not as fundamental, right? And the context of that question was somebody asking me, you know, is it normal to delete your factories? And so that was kind of the context for how that popped up in that short. Maybe Minikin will make this conversation into another short. And by the way, Minikin deserves a lot of credit for that too. You're the second person that has come to the live stream today and said that short affected them, and I'm glad that it's kind of resonated with at least some people. Shalaria, wow, thank you, Ken. I really need to hear that. I've been feeling down about my job, streamer lately, and I can't find the motivation. Well, yeah, I mean, the question is, why are you down? Are you down because you're not succeeding as fast as you had hoped? Or are you down because you're not enjoying doing it? Like when you go to stream, are you thinking to yourself, oh man, I don't want to do this? Right? That's different from being excited to stream and like, oh, I'm really having fun. And then you look at your viewer number and it's like, oh, 4. And then you're disappointed. Okay. I think that those are two very different things. You know, one, there's a justification for stopping. We all live short lives. And if you're not enjoying something that you're doing voluntarily, like, you know, you're probably streaming because, you want to stream, right? You're probably not streaming because you need money. If you need streaming because you need money, it's probably not the best course of action. You may need it because streaming doesn't really make a lot of money for a very, very long time, unless again you get lucky or you put the work in, you know. But my guess is, or not my guess, but if you are feeling down about streaming because you're not growing as fast as you want, I think that the answer is, you know, I don't think that you should quit. Now, maybe you need to change. Maybe you need to do some research. Maybe, well, okay, let's put this clearly. I don't think you should quit. I think you should continue working hard. Okay? And this goes with anything. If you're not having success, you know, work harder, because it's and learn, right? There's some skill that you need to do. There's something you need to learn. Or maybe you got to stream more, or maybe, you know, whatever that means, right, to you, because the idea here isn't that if you just do the thing long enough, you'll get better. If you just build boxes of factories, you know, orange boxes, that you'll magically get better. It doesn't magically happen. You have to put the time in, you have to put the work in, you have to try, you have to get out of your comfort zone, you know, and so when I say don't quit, that doesn't necessarily mean keep doing the same thing that you're doing. It could mean that you need to change something up. It could mean that you gotta put more time in. It could mean that you have to sacrifice, you know, going out with your friends once or twice a week. I don't know what that is, right, for you. But because I guarantee you the best artists, the best creators out there, they're sacrificing. You know, and if you want to do what you have set out to do, then hopefully it's worth sacrificing. Because that's kind of the flip side to this coin, you know, is yes, we can learn to do great things, but it's hard work. And we have to be motivated to do it. And I fight that too. I've fought my weight my entire adult life. I fight it today. I'll fight it tomorrow. I'll fight it to the day I die. Right? I have to put the work in. You know? So and some days I don't. Some days I don't. I know I can lose this weight, and I will. I just have to put the work in. So that's me trying to take my own advice. Well, this looks good. I still want to clip that completely out of context. Mikey, what are you talking about? What did you say? Mozart was constantly under the threat of death if the king didn't like the work. Well, that sounds like motivation to me. DJ, Mozart was constantly under the threat of death if the king didn't like the work. Well, maybe that's why. Maybe that's why he was so good. This is true. I have anxiety about it because I'm not doing as good as I did back in 2019, 2020, you know. Okay, well, first of all, Shalaria, every streamer did better in 2019 to 2022. Why? The C word. The 5-letter C word. Not the 4-letter C word. Okay? That's why every streamer did better. So that is not necessarily an indication of your skill or your work level that you've dropped off. Okay? There are less people watching streams than there were during COVID. Speaking of sick builds. It takes a lot of failure. It does. It takes a lot of failure. It takes a lot of failure. It takes a lot of people, even people that are in your life that you care about and that care about you, telling you that you shouldn't do something. And you have to being like trying to decide if I'm going to tell you guys a story. Just run to one line up. Takes a lot of failure. Yeah, I found my own limits as a builder, and I'm quite happy with that. My own style is now settled, and maybe this is still developing, but it doesn't matter even if it doesn't happen. Well, that's the other thing, Corpy. So what it sounds like to you is that you've found a place that you're happy with in the game, right? And so you don't want to push it further. You're happy with where you've gotten, and that's okay too. Not everybody has to be an expert at everything. You should only try to become better at something that you want to become better in. Ken, you said, I don't mind sucking in the context of getting better, but I was thinking of clipping you. Yeah, well, you know, you do what you gotta do. 6-letter C word. Wait. COVID. That's only 5. And a good beer brand. I don't know. You lost me. I started my own business, and one of the hardest things I ever decided to do to go from getting a paycheck to giving out paychecks. Yeah, well, I've basically run my own side businesses for my whole life. This is one, by the way. Oh, I took a picture. I didn't mean to. This is a side business. This is one of my side businesses. By the way, Minikin's payday is tomorrow. She gets paid. Oh, yeah. Oh, you were doing... You went that. I was going COVID, not CORONA. I barely even think of it by Corona. Yeah, I don't even think of it like that. I don't know why. All right, guys, this is gonna work. I'm very happy with this. We're gonna build 4 of these. I'm still taking pictures. Yeah, well, I know about, I know it's named that. I just don't think about it that way. I just think about it. I don't know why. Maybe different countries' media called it on average COVID in one country and coronavirus in another more often. I don't know. It's interesting. I don't know what I'm going to do with this. You know what? I'm not going to do anything with this. I think this is where I think I know what I'm going to do with it. But it's not a today thing. I think this is where we put our particle accelerators. Anyway, the point is, Shalaria, if that's something that you want to do, you should keep doing it. You know, and look for ways to improve. Look for people in your niche that are having the success you want to have. Find out the parts. Try to figure out what they're doing that is successful and do that thing your way. Don't do that thing their way. Do the thing that is making them successful in your way. Right? It's not copying. It is following behind somebody else that has already chopped through the jungle with a machete. Okay? They've laid down the path. They've shown that content, certain types of content will have success. And so you can do that kind of content, but in your way. Right? It's still you. You're still the one doing it. That's just my opinion. I think when I started thinking about things like that, I had a lot more success, because you have to remember that YouTube and Twitch, they pass, they provide viewers that are used to a certain type of content. And I do realize that that's a fine line between like copying somebody, and you should never not be yourself. But you should also take advantage of the trails that have been blazed through this jungle that is social media, content creation. But that's just my thoughts on that, and that's stuff that I've seen work for me. I'll give you an example. There were a lot of different content creators to satisfactory content creators to kind of choose to be like. I could have done videos like Bits. I could have done videos like Kibitz. I could have focused on streaming. I could have focused on 1 hour long forums. I could have, right? There's a lot of different ways to just be a satisfactory streamer. Shalaria, thank you for all of the bits. I appreciate that. Right? So there was a lot of, like, imagine being a satisfactory streamer like 2 years ago, right? When I started, right? There's people that do these little like specialty things like Stinarchy, right? There's people that show their entire builds. There's people that show them actually building their build. There's people that just cut to the end and say, here's what I did, right? And so, and there's all sorts of people in the middle. What I wanted to do is I wanted to stream my production, like most of them do. But I wanted to have about an hour long, kind of long form, but I wanted to show the building because I liked it. Really, the closest one that I sort of copied is what Darren plays. I just wanted to show my appreciation for your words and advice. Well, thank you. What Darren plays is basically the person that I more or less copied, right? I liked how he had those long 1 hour playthroughs. I liked how he showed what he was building. Okay. I don't necessarily, I like watching the style of video where they're like, hey, this is what I build, this is the problems that I had, you know, like I'm Kibitz or whatever. And I realized that the 30-minute format will probably get more views than the hour long. The 20 to 30 minute format will get more views than the 45-minute to an hour. But I didn't want to make that kind of content. It's just that it didn't interest me as much. I liked the, hey, here's how I built this thing. Here's how I designed this blueprint. And so when I started in Satisfactory, I did it sort of the what Darren plays style. But it wasn't really, it's my style. It's just the content format was kind of already, I didn't have to guess on whether or not that type of content would work. I knew that it would because he had already blazed that trail. So, and then of course, I don't think anybody would say that my content feels like what Darren plays, right? It is similar, but it's still my content, you know? But anyway, those are just my thoughts. I'm not actually building these. I'm just kind of, ooh, that's gross. I'm just kind of curious. I don't know if I want to necessarily make it stick out that far. Maybe something like this. All right, both of these are options. Obviously, I won't do it in front of the thing there. Then maybe we make a small hole. Problem with this one, I like it sticking out, but kind of an issue. Maybe if we built like a pillar to hold it out, maybe. I don't know, something like this. And then we come up with something that shows off all the particle accelerators, at least partially, out this angled set of walls. I think something like this is what we're gonna do. And the reason that I'm trying to figure that out now is because I don't want to spend a bunch of time decorating this 45-degree angle wall if I'm gonna stick some particle accelerators out it later. So I think we're gonna do that. Ken, have you ever completed this game? Nope. I'm farther now than I've ever been. I've automated, I've never before automated fuse modular frames at scale. Turbo motors, fuse modular frames. What's the other ones cooling systems and heat sinks. I've never automated those at scale. So I'm farther than I've ever been. When I get the Phase 4 space elevator parts, I've never actually turned on a particle accelerator in the game. I may have actually... That's probably not the first time I built a particle accelerator, but it might be. It's definitely the first 5 times I've ever built a particle accelerator. Welcome back, Ray. Okay, so that experiment tells us that it is possible for me to build those particle accelerators out there. We'll do something fun. We'll do something fun and funky. Maybe even pull the wall back. I don't know. We'll do something. But we don't have to decide today. What I do want to do is start finalizing this building from the top down. And that means more lights. Uh-oh, Spadudios. I don't know how Minikin is gonna turn all of that ranting and raving that I did a few minutes ago into a comprehensible short. Oh yeah. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna cut. We gotta change the lighting. And there's no lighting on this backside back here. This is kind of as close as we get. I think I'm gonna change all of this out. And we're not gonna do anything in the middle either. All of these are gonna be, all 4 of these are gonna be completed siding pieces. Because I don't want any windows. And I really cannot see. And if we take off, shoot. It's almost more light at night. I cannot see anything. It's because these bright lights are in my face. And we don't have any, like that's better. I don't know, that doesn't look too bad actually. Yeah, no lights. No lights. I want these green lines to really pop. And in order to do that, I want to make sure that there is no white lights around adjacent to them and or in between them. That's why I'm doing this. Never heard anything about endgame for this. Well, it's so I don't know the story details about the endgame for this. Technically speaking, it's very simple. You just make more and more complicated parts and send them up. Right? So it's not complicated in that sense. You know, story-wise, there's a whole thing, you know, but I don't know what that is. It's kind of like the pickup truck. Ford made the first pickup truck. Now you have many vehicle companies that make their own version of the pickup truck. It became a category rather than a proprietary invention. Mikey, that's actually a very insightful response. Usually, your responses are full of bullshit. So that's what I was expecting when I started to read that. So I appreciate the the insight. And I know I just laughed like Beavis just there. I'm sorry. Sometimes I laugh like Beavis. I can't do it. I can't do it on accident. Yeah, I know. I know it sounded. I know. I called myself out sounding like Beavis before you typed it. I think it was smart and humble of Coffee Stain Studios to let go of grand ideas for the story. Yeah, well, I don't think we know. Maybe we know, but maybe I don't know. That the initial end game plan for the story. To me, it is it never existed, so I'm not gonna stress about it. But you know what I mean. So I don't know. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. Yeah, I hit enter just as you said it. Yeah. Beavis. I was not allowed to watch Beavis and Butthead when I was growing up. We didn't have cable. My parents still don't have cable. But to be fair, I have plenty of money for cable, and I have chosen not to. Sorry, my ear is really itching me. Really bothering me. I need to do a thing, and we don't. Here, just let's just do this. The allergies have been causing havoc with things. I am an oversharer. Okay, it's true. I am one, but I draw the line somewhere. We have to take a stand. Okay, the crisis has been averted, and we're back. We're back, baby. There's still a story, but one of the best things about this game is to let us add our story. Nice. Yeah, I actually don't know much about this story, and to be honest, to be honest, I'm okay not knowing. And I'm pretty sure that the people that have beaten the game are very considerate, have been in general very considerate about not spoiling things. I got too far. I'm just trying to. I know it's not random. I'm under no illusions that what I'm doing is anything close to random. But I am trying to do something that feels random and also is aesthetically pleasing. Ice Rice Flag, I did not realize you never beat the game. I'm sorry if I ever said anything about the ending. I don't know any concrete details. In fact, the person that got closest to spoil, I don't think anybody said anything in my live stream. I think somebody said something in the comments to one of my shorts. But it was still pretty vague. Story is a nice addition to the game, but to me, not so important. It is nice to just vent out creativity and build things. I agree. The story aspect is just kind of fun. Like, I love, it adds, it's icing, but it is not cake. This is not like The Last of Us, where the story is why you play, you know? It's not the cake. It's just like a fun thing, like, oh, Ada's really snarky, and oh, what did she mean by that? Right? I will tell you, the first time that the Mercer Sphere, like, alien voice hit me in, like, the first couple episodes of 1.0, it gave me, like, the heebie-jeebies. Like, I was like, what the hell is that? Like, the whole, like, many voices, like, thing. It was creepy in a fun way. By the way, guys, if I ever played like any of those like scary games, I would be an absolute wreck of a human being. It would probably be the most entertaining anybody has ever been in a get startled game. I would scream like a little girl. And I would be honest about it. It would be bad. We're gonna concentrate on this back side here. I don't know, maybe one day. All right, we almost have. Okay. All right, let's build up the windows. I can't scream like a little girl because I'm a grown-ass woman, but I get freaked out so easily. Yes. No, whatever would happen, it would be entertaining for you all. I wouldn't even know like where to start though with a game like that. But I know that they're a thing. Scary Sunday streams in a few months, maybe. Sorry, I've been neglecting YouTube chat. You like his vids? Talking about what Darren plays, probably. That was a while back. Sorry, Jonah, I apologize. Crazy, you bit all this about the end tier stuff and blueprints. Yeah, I am feeling the lack of the large blueprint maker. I really could have used the large blueprint maker. I'm feeling that. Hey, Ken, hope you had a nice stream today. I'm already on the run. Got a slight fever. Oh, man. Well, I hate to hear that, Timo. Hopefully you feel better. I wore earplugs for 6 years. Anything in ear gets super itchy at anything when you never expect it. Yeah. Well, I'm still getting used to these in-ear monitors. They're amazing. I can't go back to a headphone. I can't. Having said that, part of the reason is I get so hot. I mean, I'm a big guy and I run hot, and there's a lot of calories that need expending, and that takes heat. Plus, I got the the GPUs banging away, not too far from me, so not having the hot headphones on my head, amazing. Plus, these sound so good. Like, I heard what all right, so I was what day was that? Was that yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. I was in the car and I didn't want to take the time to hook my I was late to an appointment, and I didn't want to take the time to hook my phone up and listen to the music that I usually listen to. So I flipped on the radio station that I listen to when I rarely listen to the radio, and a Bad Religion song came up, Sorrow. And I was like, oh man, I haven't heard this song in so long. And I was like, oh, this, I miss this song. This is a cool song. I don't usually listen to like that sort of like punk rocky, it's not like hard rock, but it's Bad Religion. Or lately I haven't been listening to it, as I should say. Right. And so then I bring it home. I don't bring it home. Then I come home and I hook it, I search for it and I put it on my playlist. And I listen and I hear it in my in-ear monitors. These in-ear monitors, dude. I was like, damn, this is good. Like, it sounded so good. I really enjoyed it. So these I love these guys for music. And then it's also, like I said, just cooler for oh shoot, guys, I've been making a mistake. Glass wall, no sign. I need glass only. Shoot, how long have we been doing this? These are all wrong. There's a bunch of extra walls. I don't want to double up the walls. I don't need to beg the, it's my fault. I was too busy talking about my story. Now that one's okay. These are okay. Yeah, none of these aren't right. Shoot. I needed to do the glass onlys. I've doubled up the walls. Because as you can see, I'm erasing the blueprint that has walls in it. See if we look. It has walls on the back. But when I delete it, there are still walls there. Meaning that there's 2 walls there right now. Luckily, they build really fast. But anyway, I heard that song. What's the name of the earbuds? So, these are referred to as in-ear monitors. I am not a snooty audiophile, okay? However, if you were to call what I have earbuds, I think a snooty audiophile would take exception. So just as a point of information, what I have, okay, glass only wall. That's what I need. I need this one. I need glass only wall. These are the guys that don't have, oh shit, that don't have walls on. I have the Blessing 3. I have the Moondrop Blessing 3. This is what I have right here. And yes, they were $350. No, I don't regret it. They sound so good. However, they're big. These do not fit in my neither my wife nor my daughter's ear. I got my daughter for her birthday. What did I get her? What was the name of those things? Hexas. In-ear monitors. I got my daughter these. Truth Ear Hexas. They're much smaller. They're much more affordable. I mean, we would have taken them back if she didn't like them. They still sound really good. I can only barely hear the difference between hers and mine. There is a difference, but you kind of have to be a nerd. These were very good. We almost got these Critical Zeros. They're even cheaper. Yeah, and then there's like $3,000 sets. Right? These are $700. There's another one that's so cheap, but everybody loves them. I can't remember the name of them. But yeah, there you go. It's a whole thing. You start going down the rabbit hole of in-ear monitors, it's a whole thing. Well, guess what? Have to order them from Australia. Not available in New Zealand. Rip. What did you say? I got a minute long. Oh, let's play it out too. Did you switch to 1.1? So there's no switching or not switching. 1.1 is the game. 1.1 is the game. So I'm on 1.1 because everybody is on 1.1. I do suppose it's possible to freeze your game and not update it via Steam. But yes, no, I am on 1.1 like everybody. So I find earbuds won't connect to my PC. How do those connect? Okay, so how do you connect the 3/4 jack, right? This guy. It's not 3/4. I can't remember. It's not 3/4. 3/8? No, not 3/8. Whatever this is. You know what I'm saying. This little guy right here, right? How do you connect that to your computer? It's called a DAC. And there are very expensive DACs, and most people believe that they're a waste of money. Okay, you just get, see, there's expensive ones. They're also amps as well. You don't need an amp for these. There's not a lot of impedance, which just means that it doesn't take a lot of power. So something like this, or the iPhone one, I went down the whole rabbit hole on these things. But something like this, okay? Here, let me click on it. I don't know if it's gonna show like personal information or something if I, oh no, it's fine. But something like this. No, what are you doing? I just wanted the picture. So something like this is all you need. Now, not all of these are created equal, but it's like 15 bucks. Even the good ones are only like 15 bucks. This is all you need. So there are two different iPhone or Apple dongles. These are called dongles. There's two different ones. There's one that is sold in the United States, and then there's one that's sold in the EU. Through regulation, I guess, I don't know the full story. Don't at me, bro. I'm not trying to make a statement. All I'm saying is there's two different ones. The power rating on the Apple dongle in the EU is lower than the power rating for the one in the US. So you can hear more volume if you get a Apple dongle that is the US version. There's a whole, like, I don't know, it's like 1 volt versus a half a volt or something. I can't remember, but there are two different versions of the Apple one, and the Apple one is one of the very best ones that you can get. Anyway, we're talking about minute little details here, but yes, that's how you do that. What am I making? I'm making one of 4 buildings that will be my towers to make the Phase 4 space elevator parts. Selb. I am kind of an audiophile myself, and it is annoying sometimes. What specifically is annoying? I would not consider myself an audiophile, but maybe I'm getting there. Yeah, well, not, yeah, yeah, the ones I have aren't Bluetooth. All right, so we don't want this one. That was our mistake. We want the light, glass only. Oh my God, I keep building the wrong thing. So there's a lot of YouTube videos from people that are way more knowledgeable about this stuff than me. I am an amateur at best on any of this stuff. I can just tell you this. I love the way my music sounds when I listen to them with this. And I can hear the difference. Now, to be fair, I had bad headphones, okay? So it's not like I had good audiophile headphones, you know. But I can absolutely hear things that I've never heard before in music that I've listened to for 20 years. And it's really cool. I really like it. These particular ones that I have a very like natural / flat sound. And that's why I got them, or one of the reasons why I got them is so that when I do mixing, and like I'm not mixing music, right? I'm just trying to get my voice to sound decently for you guys. Or like when I'm doing things for like making sure the levels sound good in a video, right? I didn't want to get in-ear monitors or headphones that have a built-in bass or built-in anything, really. I wanted to try to get a relatively natural / neutral sound. And so these particular ones don't have a lot of bass built in, but my audio software has this awesome little deal where if we go to my headphones, I have personally adjusted the sound that I hear in a way that I like, on top of the sound that these make. And so I love this Beacon audio software. It's completely changed the way I stream, and it's made everything. It made last night playing Ashes of Creation, trying to juggle the audio challenges where, you know, sometimes the Discord group that I was playing with, I needed to talk to them and not you guys. But actually, I don't think I muted the live stream once. But I muted them a lot because often I needed to talk to you guys, but not them. And then I needed to mute them so that I could concentrate on what I was saying to you, but I didn't want to tell them to stop talking, you know. And so having that, those audio tools at my fingers was really good. And there's a lot of little side bonuses too. Annoying if you have to fiddle around with settings until it's perfect, but kind of fun. Yeah, it's true. Good sound or bad sound are always subjective. Is that the right word? Yes. It is. And again, if you're trying to get you know, earbuds or headphones or whatever to hear your music, well, then you may want a different kind than the one I got, because I wanted to get one that had a pretty neutral sound. And then I added in a little bit of bass later for my personal listening. Remember to stretch and hydrate. Actually, that does feel good. I did get up not too long ago, used the restroom when I took the break. Fortunately, we have 4 of these towers to build, you guys. Or fortunately, depending on how you think of life. But, you know, we're just hanging out and chatting and shooting the shit. Yeah. Try Infinifactory. I have probably 8 games, many of which I won't even get to, ahead of me. But I probably won't be trying it, but I'll keep an eye out for it. You never know. Maybe I'll change my mind. Fine. You know, I don't know. Sounds like you're making, I can't tell if you're making a pun or if you're talking about a game that exists. Oops. Okay. 3.5 millimeter. That's it. Thank you, Ian. Let's see. Oh, I've been neglecting YouTube chat. I don't know why. I apologize. Phasmophobia. My brothers, my siblings play Phasmophobia. No issues being late to chat. I have streamed before and I always was late and it was the only one to platform, and that was only to one platform. Actually, I would pay money to watch you play Getting Over It or something shorter like Alt F4. My AMs were about 600 on special. Totally worth it. Nice. Which one did you get, Jonah? Construction. Remember stretch? Yeah, and drink. I did that. Remember friendly reminder to like the stream and to check out his Discord. Yeah, you can like the stream if you'd like. If you like the stream, I promise to pay attention to chat more. Literally the first thing I did today, Ray, woke up, opened my phone, and liked the stream. Nice. That's the dedication that we're talking about. Ice rice flag. That's what we're looking for. Okay, let's keep on keeping on. I haven't heard of those games. Alt F4 or Getting Over It. But they sound like they would make me jump. Like I would jump too. I get startled. I'd probably drop a bunch of F-bombs too. Cause I'll get like all like, you know, my adrenaline pumping. Auto save. All right, we're gonna get a nice reveal of the back side of this thing in just a couple of minutes. We've been trying to put this together so we can see how well we're doing. Okay. Is that everybody down here? All right. Let's start with the glass only walls. Those games are rage games. I don't know, guys. I don't know if I would do good with a rage game. I mean, I rage as it is. You know what the ragiest game I've ever played is? Besides trying to have a normal conversation with members of my family, is World of Tanks. World of Tanks is the ragiest game I've ever played. Heroes of the Storm and I assume League of Legends would probably make me want to commit terrible, unspeakable acts of violence. But yeah, I played Heroes of the Storm. I just haven't played League. Getting over it is just rage bait. Yeah, that's what Mikey's saying. They're not scary games, they're just test your patience games. Getting over it is great, awesome narration, but incredibly frustrating. Yeah, guys, I couldn't do jump puzzles in Guild Wars 2. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Bad enough. Uh-oh. We've used all of our windows. No. Infinifactory. No, we're having two conversations here. Let's play it out too. YouTube is talking about different games. Agreed, World of Tanks is the absolute love-hate relationship. My problem is that I can't have fun unless I pay for premium. I can't use my big tanks. They're too expensive to use because you don't make enough money to pay for the repairs and the ammo unless I have premium days. And I don't like World of Tanks enough to pay for premium. So that's my problem with World of Tanks. I love using my tier 8, 9. I have a tier 10. I haven't unlocked it because I've never been able to afford the unlock. Well, I have two tier 10s. I do have the other tier 10 I have is I have the French artillery tier 10. Yeah, the low tiers are fun. I have no complaints about the low tiers. It's the expense of the high tiers that kill me. Yeah, it's possible that premium very hard. Well, what I found myself doing is having to like play the low tiers where I make all the credits just so that I get to play the high tiers. And that felt like a job to me. And I didn't want to do it anymore. How to make sure if you build round that you end up at the same point at the end? Well, it depends on the method that you're building around. You need one T8 premium to farm credits. I have a couple of premium tanks. I can't remember. It's all old stuff. I haven't played in years. So, Alessandra, it really just depends on your method that you're using to get round shapes. Does that make sense? So mine are always going to end up at the same place because of the method that I'm using. And let's see if I can show you that method just really quickly. Thank you for the follow. So what I'm doing is taking one foundation on top of another foundation, just like this, and I am rotating 5 degrees. I'm holding control. You have to hold control. Again, one foundation on top of another one. It can't be on dirt. Okay, it has to be on another foundation. And you rotate your mouse wheel 1. This is a 5-degree rotation. We know this because if we count them, it should be 9 clicks to get to the 45-degree mark, 18 clicks to get to 90. Okay, so 5 times 9 is 45 degrees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, that's the 45 degree. All right, so each click is 5 degrees. And so basically what I do is I make a big ass circle where I go out about 10 or 11 foundations this way. all 4 directions, and then I rotate it 5 degrees and I go out again, and that gives me this perfect round shell that you're seeing right here. Right, and then I did some kind of crazy variations to that to do this spiral building here. There's round aspects to it, but also square aspects to it. It's this one was kind of fun. There's some simpler, I wouldn't necessarily say simpler, but there are some alternate ways of making circles in addition to what I just showed you. Some people prefer to make them with catwalks. That's not my preferred way, but that can be done too. All right, let's see what the back end of this looks like. You know, the catwalk one. Yeah. That's not my preferred way, personally. I think that's success. All right, we're in trouble. We switch to the hover and should be hitting power. Got it. I think that turned out well. Can't make roads that don't go in sharp corners. Can't make them go round. So I did, so like this. JP, I did this just yesterday for a build following a short of yours I saw explaining how to do it. Oh, the rotation? Nice. Yeah, so you're looking to do something like this. Shilaria. Saying your name right? I hope so. Ken is so calm. I am not calm. I am like... I'm like... You ever go up to like an inactive volcano? I'm calm like an inactive volcano is calm, bubbling just under the surface. No, I'm not. I don't get like mad. I do. Well, I mean, I do get mad. I get frustrated with stuff, and I have a hard time compartmentalizing. So I will let my frustration bleed into other things, and it's not good. I'm a lot better at it than I used to be. My wife is a saint, and it did take her a couple years to realize that when I'm yelling to her, I'm not yelling at her. I'm yelling about something else. But it's not really fair for me to do that. I talk with passion. But now she just looks at me and laughs because she knows that I'm never mad at my wife. She's ridiculous. How did I build this? So this point right here was my key point. If you look, you have this set of foundations that are flat like this. And by the way, you can go back and watch this on the stream. I did this on the stream just recently, like a week and a half ago. And then this point is flat, right? And then I did the 5-degree rotation. Okay, 1 5-degree rotation there, right, is this guy. And he's a blueprint. Right, so I built out to here a bunch of times. Okay, these black ones. Were the ends of this at 5 degrees. Okay, I built, went out 5 degrees. Rotate, I built, went out to that end, and then I rotated 5 degrees, went out to that end. And then I had these exterior points to lock to, and that's what I attached these blueprints to. So if you see, these are just blueprints. And then the blueprints are rotated. And then I did have to do some shenanigans a little bit to get these to work, to look just right. But that's how. How do I turn 5 degrees? I showed you. One foundation on another foundation, hold control. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 in 90 degrees. 90 divided by 18 is so I was like, wait a second. 90 divided by 18 is 5. Okay, so that's a 5-degree rotation. So the hardest part is getting this, because then you can set the foundation with this as the anchor point. Changing plans, I'm at home instead. So hello, hey, eye in the sky, welcome back, or welcome. So this is looking good. Let's clean up those edges, and then we'll move on to the front. And then, are we gonna have one of these towers done? Was there anything else I was gonna do to these? No, no, that's not the same as nudging. It's similar. This is a rotation. A nudge is a slide. Okay, so I'm holding control and I'm rolling my mouse wheel. Okay. Nudging is hitting H to lock the blueprint or the item, and then using your arrow keys to move it around. This is nudging. And we can also nudge vertically now. Now you can also hold control to do a half nudge. This is a full nudge. This is a 1 meter. That's a half nudge. Full nudge to the left, half nudge takes 2 to get back. I am holding control, letting go of control, holding control, letting go. Okay, so there you go. Yeah, no, that's a little different. That's a rotation. I wouldn't consider that nudging. Hey, Chad, how's it going? Hey, Mandrigal. Eye in the sky. Is the curvature of this curve different than the curves you built ages ago? In my memory, the old ones were full quarter circles. This one is more tight. Do you mean eye in the sky? Do you mean those? You mean their counterpart? I don't think so. I think I went 1-to-1 on this one to that one. Or do you mean in the other save? To be honest with you, if you're asking about the update 8 save, I don't remember. Thank you for the entertainment kid in chat. You all have a wonderful time. Mikey, thank you. And thank you for your anonymous gift to that individual with a unique name earlier this evening. There we go. In the example I watched, I missed hitting the H thing. Yes, you have to hit H to lock the blueprint before you can nudge. But you don't lock the blueprint for the rotation thing, just for the nudging. Okay. Memory is broken. Mine is. There's too much. There's too much to pack into this brain. Or this brain is too small. One of those things. My CPU speed is pretty good. My hard drive size is not so good. I am not gonna worry about, okay, I am gonna worry. There's not much. Should I? It's gonna look gross. Alright, I'm not gonna do it. I'll stick with my guns and not do it. We're gonna have a problem. Can't nudge to the side because it's a curvature. It's the same problem we had up there. It's exactly the same problem. All right, what's the solution? I know what the solution is, but I'm too afraid to do it. It's not even a full solution. I won't even do it. I wish we had triangular windows. Why do you tempt me, Coffee Stain? Why do you provide 95% of what I need to build ridiculously cool things, but you do not provide the last piece that I need? Why? Why? It's not fair. That's why I only use one mod, structural solution, and gives the last 5%. Yeah, and there's an argument to be made there. I personally don't do that just because imagine, just what happened, Alessandra and Shalaria, right? You guys were asking about, hey, how did you do this? How did you do that? How did you do this, right? And I get those questions a lot, and I'm happy to answer them, but I don't want to answer them. That was weird. Did the stream jump or something? Did we lose some frames? Anyway, I don't want to answer them in, oh, you have to download this mod, right? I'm trying to avoid that. I think you need to use those teeny tiny signs to close the roof gap smoothly, but it will be tedious to nudge them all in place. Oh yeah, these ones here. This roof gap. I'm more worried about this, to be frank. All right, I don't mind going down one. Any more than that, it's not good. have to. I mean, I can do one width. One of the things that bugs me from Coffee Stain is I still don't have a corner piece steel frame to piece the underneath the corner roof pieces. Yeah, there's some stuff missing. I already did a rant on that today once about some of those pieces that were missing. I don't know. I've really worked myself into a corner here, haven't I? The thicker concrete beams. But as you can see, they have their downside. Because they're angled in. Ran into this problem with the shard. Their rotation angle makes it so that when they become thicker, they're now kind of more out of alignment. So they're at the side. You can use signs too. The smaller the better for the edges so they don't clip through the pillar. Well, I'm really not concerned about this face. This face here is going to need to be redone when we put particle accelerators through it. I don't even know if we're going to keep this. Okay, we're going to keep the center with the lights, and we're going to keep this edge. So, I mean, I probably could fix the edge, but I don't know if I have the patience for it right now. Oh, this needs to be fixed because this looks bad at a distance. Man, I've created so many design challenges for myself with this. I mean, I love how this looks, but it's definitely a pain in the ass. Pretty good. It's not bad, actually. I'm gonna have to do 3 thick, though. We're gonna have to do 3 thick. At least we know about this. And when we make it in the future, doesn't help that it's gonna stick through, and if I nudge backward, it's gonna look like, I mean, it just disappears. It doesn't look like anything. It's a little frustrating, but better than not having the thicker edge. What if we leaned into the ribbing? I almost quoted Wayne's World there. Ew. I actually like that it makes it a little bit thicker. And it gives it some texture. We're not putting a light here. The light does show, the window does show through the ribbing. So that's the downside of putting it there. What if we move it out a half a nudge? What if we angle it? What if we move it out half a nudge and angle it? We're getting a little convoluted here. Did I check out Factory? No, man, I'm in the middle of a stream. I can't check out another game. I have not checked out the game that you asked me to check out in the last 30 minutes. I have been busy. I was thinking of maybe looking at it off stream later, but now I don't know. No, we're not doing so I just want to make this clear, and it's not your fault, Eye in the Sky, you weren't here. The only lights that are going to be on this are these. That's it. I'm not doing any other lights. We're not doing that. I want these to be striking in their singularity. We have to solve this problem without a sign, without a light. Short blocks at 90 degrees down is the way. You just like this over and over. That's gonna create a problem. I mean, I guess I didn't nudge this one. Half. This. Could do that. That's super freaking. I mean, that's basically what I was doing before. I like the one pillar piece that stuck out. You could add texture to have multiple stick out randomly in this 3-pillar band. They just happen to stick out everywhere. They need to cover stuff. Randomly stuff isn't really my thing necessarily. The lights being random I like because it implies use. But from an architectural random, I'm not sure. Is this a steel beam on the beam? I just need it to be a little bit thicker in a way that looks good. So we have to cover that up. So if we just do the lower one is out. That should be where we'll need that thickness most often. Maybe not always, but most often. Right now I can go like this. If we got a different kind of piece of glass to cover, so at least we have that reflection. Yes. Except that kind of looks like crap. Better than nothing. All right, that's not bad. I can live with this. Can you nudge things laterally so they align with the rest of the build but aren't intrusive to the curves? Well, the problem with doing, because normally if I was doing squares, I would just nudge this over. I would just nudge this over. The problem is, you see, and I think it's the curves, right? For sure. Yeah, specifically the window frames to the left or right to fit in. I think you're talking about this. And again, if this wall were straight, and I've done it a million times, I've done it here, right? You can see here the extra where the windows kind of doubled up. It's a little bit different shade. You can see where I did that to get them to fit. But unfortunately, this isn't square. The half nudge out on the second band looked good to me. Might look good the whole length. Well, the problem is I need it on the bottom band. From a necessity point of view, it's needed on the bottom band. I'm not going to worry about this guy for now. We'll clean him up later. Anything's better than no solution. Well, I'm definitely fine with options. Yeah, compounding curves are vicious. Well, that's what makes it a challenge, right? That's why nobody builds on curves, and that's why I'm building. Because little problems like this are a nightmare. See, there's rotational differences. They really add up when you're this far. But it's not bad, and it won't be bad at a distance. But I mean, we can't do this. You have to be like here, and then this will look bad. So, okay, so we go with this window again. I have really asked for trouble, and I have received it. Half walls, half windows. Why? Why don't we have you? 340 concurrent viewers on YouTube. Thank you everybody for being here. I just need something that's glass. Something to give me that look. Or we do a fourth one. If we do a fourth one, we are really asking for trouble. Really big differences in this rotation. I don't think a fourth one makes sense. Come on, what's my solution? What's the solution? What is the solution? What if we just... The thickness of this line irritates me. Hold on. Let me catch up on Twitch here. Can you nudge things? Okay, we answered that. Specifically the window. Okay. Yeah, the compound curve. Yes. Truth. You're right. Part of the fun. Ads. Okay, yeah. This is good music. Yes. This is White Bat Audio on YouTube. From a quality of life standpoint, Ken, have you considered adding Siri bot to your streams? Really good auto moderation. That's really very little work for Twitch at the least. Well, what function specifically would that do? Would that add? Whiskey is a solution. Whiskey is a solution that I should be considering. Nut. Thank you, Ken. Thank you for what? Ice Rice, happy to be here. I'm happy you're here too. Please try the short block at 90 again. Don't nudge. I do think the frame will stick out, but you can figure that out. It will go way quicker. Don't nudge. You mean... Well, I don't mind it going quicker or not going quicker. I just want it to go. Yeah, I mean, you say the frame will stick out, but you'll fix it. This needs to fix it. Don't you have solid glass panels without frames? I do. Those aren't working either. Yeah, this isn't going to work. Sushi Cat. Not unless we put a sign on it. What if we put a sign on it that is black? Or silver or something? I'm not making them colored. I mean, thanks, I hate it. What about a wall? Well, the wall won't rotate. That's what signs are good for. Yeah, Faye Fox Gaming, I'm not against the idea. I have Nightbot, I think. I've got somebody that helps me moderate the Twitch, put that stuff in, put that kind of stuff in there. Right now, the ad breaks, you know, they kind of just roll. I don't have like the 3 minutes all at once, anything like that. That is a list. I have a very, very long list of little things that need to be added to my streams. I'm constantly chipping away at that list. I was working on different parts of that list today. Something like that, I think, is on that list somewhere. It's just not very. There's other things that are higher up on it right now. But yeah, I appreciate the feedback for sure. If you, okay, what if you use the plain glass window again, but you half nudge it backwards into the tower? I tried that, it disappears behind the wall. If you then need to nudge the diagonal wall piece behind it backwards too, then do so. I see what you're saying. I'm trying to think if we have, instead of a nitty gritty like solution, I'm trying to think if we have something a little bit more comprehensive. It's not a bad thought, eye in the sky. There are two things that follow the curvature of a pillar. Other pillars, signs. That's about it. Everything else does their own thing. See, it doesn't have any rotation to it. Whereas sign rotates to line up with it. That's why we like pillars. What about any of the new things? I mean, would any of this possibly help? So beefy. But, I mean, at a certain point, who cares, right? Kind of a pain to put in. So irritating. I heard completely understood. Happy to help wherever needed. Still in love with Inspired by the streams all the same. Well, I appreciate it. Follow-up would be, what about using a small billboard on the pillars to act as an accent line to curve with the same flavor of the gradient to help with the blending? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of what I was doing. My idea was then you didn't need, then you actually don't need any of this. And it actually places very fast. We could get this glass thing back. It would provide enough coverage for this window. Do like I wonder if we could do like a dark gray like this. Black would probably be too Fortunately, solution is teal. I mean, that is what makes sense. I don't want to do that. Could look good. It's just fights the vision that I had. Maybe I have to give up my babies. Sometimes we have to do that when we're creating things. Only Abe's. Okay. All right. Give me a second. I have to grieve. I have to give up my death of a dream and grieve. I had a design idea, and we have to say goodbye to it. Do that. I don't like that line. Only Abe's, how's it going? Well, I have given myself an impossible task. I'm way too deep into it to try to go back and start over. Display sign with the square. Bug, is that what you're asking? I'm not sure. I didn't know you were recreating the building from the picture. Well, I'm using it as inspiration like everything. I'm willing to make changes. I'm willing to make changes. I will say that this curved thing that we made is pretty freaking cool. I'm not opposed in a principle to the principle of kind of showing it off a little bit, right? That this is a curve that probably doesn't exist in very many Satisfactory players' saves. Now we're just talking about execution. The bright light, we're not going to see much. I like the idea of killing two birds here. I just don't like this gap. Dude, if I have 6 water extractors going into several cold generators, can I merge all the pipes together into a single line and then splits off at one at a time to the cold generators and have that work? Yeah, that's called a fluid manifold. Or does it need to be each one feeding a few generators at a time? No. I do fluid manifolds all the time. Are they tricky? Yes. Are there things you have to remember in order to get them to work right? Yes. Let's run through it very quick. It'll give me a chance to kind of think a little bit about this problem that I'm working on. Here's some things that you have to keep in mind when you do a fluid buffer. These are sort of my personal rules. It is absolutely possible to do a working fluid buffer without following my rules. This is not the only way to use fluids. This is just the way that I've found that reduce the complications. Number one, I like to pump all of my fluids up into a fluid buffer. And pumps along the way. Now, make sure that you do not attach a pump to the high water mark that you see on the line. Okay, it's very tempting to snap to that line. At least in update 8, there wasn't enough head lift to actually get you to the next pump. I have heard that they increased the head lift of everything by 2 meters just so that there would be less of those types of problems. So if you want to snap it, maybe it'll work. Me personally, I always move the pump a little bit lower than it says I should have it, right? So I just undercut it a little bit. After you come out of the fluid buffer, you go down into your long line. Now, one thing that you want to make sure is that you go down and then all of them are in one line this way. Try to avoid doing something like this. Okay, where your manifolded splits are here. All right, it works better if you just come down and then do this. And then the next thing, what I do is my horizontal line is slightly above the hole. Okay, so if the hole is here, I don't put the pipe there. I put the pipe here and I make it slightly above. And then the pipe that comes out of this pipe down into the hole is angled down. So a side look would look something like this. Here is this pipe on the side. Here is your hole. This hole there. And then the pipe comes like this. Okay? To connect them. The reason is, or even like this. And the reason is because you want, gravity is your friend. Okay? You want to drop fluids in. Drop fluids in. Be very, very careful of if this is your hole and your pipe is here and you're pumping up to that. Be careful with that. That can cause problems. I have found if you drop fluids in from your feeding manifold line, it goes way more smoothly. Okay? And then, yeah, those are all your fuel generators, and then you just drop them all in. As long as you got enough room, make sure you calculate your throughput and your carrying capacity for your pipe. And the last thing, I personally avoid pipe floor holes and pipe wall holes. I have heard that they work great in 1.0, but I am not one to risk it. I've been burned way too many times. So there you go. Check general real quick. Sorry, hold on. I checked Discord. There's a bunch of stuff screaming at me for attention. Sorry guys, one sec. All right. Something like that. It's just a cascading set of signs. I don't mind this here. Then what do we do? This. Oh, it's tedious. Easier if I'd have to do fewer of them if I But I mean, I don't mind tedious if it gets the job done. All right, that's better. That's a better solution than the sign on top. Okay, that solves that. We get a nice clean line. We don't have to deal with that break. I can do that. The top roof problem, I sent me a DM. I don't know where, not on Discord. I don't see it on Discord. Oh, do you mean you sent it to me a while ago? Yeah, I've already tried that. I tried that. I did read that, what you said. I'm sorry, I didn't reply. I intended to reply. I read your message last week or a few days ago, and I forgot to reply. I already tried that. I didn't like it. It has its own set of problems. I'm not touching the top of that again. I'm done. I'm not going back. I appreciate you taking the time to write that out, and I did read it. I just forgot to reply to you at that moment. But thank you for taking the time to type that out. But I'm not touching that again. I think we are going to have something here. The brightness will hide our irritating. Why are you the way you are? Almost wish I could. No, I can't tilt the walls. All right, I think we're gonna roll with this. It's not perfect, but then few things in life are. So we're gonna go with it, baby. I have tried many different solutions. Can't do that. We need to have a little bit of an overlap. Little baby overlap, just like that. I don't know why I'm being a little bit extra OCD lately. I've been a little bit irritated when things aren't don't work out just perfectly. I'm gonna try to see if I can't let some of that go for my own sanity. This is gonna look good. It's gonna have a really nice curve. It wasn't my first choice. But that's okay. We adapt. We overcome, adapt, survive. What is the motto? I don't know. What's the motto with you? Means we don't need this anymore. We can use it for a guide if we want. I don't even think we need to, because we're just gonna do that little trick over and over and over and over. Oh, actually, it's not bad because it covers the ass end here. All right, all right, all right. Picking up what you're putting down. It's also way faster to connect. Oop. All right, it's gonna look sick. It's gonna look sick. Is this me? I just told Eye in the Sky. I just said it. I'm not gonna touch that up there. But if we take this line out, I'm gonna want it to go all the way up. Okay, how long have you been making that building for? This is the 4th stream making this building. I have to make 3 more of them, but once I figure out the design, then it'll go a lot faster. Okay. All right. I know what I have to do. I just don't know if I have the strength to do it. What button are you? There. So, little tedious, not my favorite thing ever. But we did try many different things. Some of this... I'm all discombobulated. Alright, this is pretty good. Except I gotta look at it from this way to get the angle I need. Fine. Means that we're going to take the light all the way up. All the way up and over. Otherwise it won't look good. Once I've been trying to not build a light on these edges. Sorry, my eyes are really bad. Christopher Noble, super cool. Thank you, man. Thanks, I appreciate it. Oh man, just I don't know. I opened the windows today. That's why it's bad. Shalera, you can do it. I know I can do it. See, that's the part about me that is for good or bad. I know I can do it. Yeah, that doesn't look good. I will do it. All right. This is the worst part. We're gonna get through this, and then we'll feel better about life. Okay, we're already a third of the way there, almost halfway there. Whoa! And the biggest thing is we have a plan now, and a plan is good. I feel like he's Z-fighting in a different way than the rest of these are. Interesting. It's fine. You know, honestly, we don't use these? Frucci rated with a party of 31 viewers on Twitch. Okay, you know what? Honestly, are you hitting me with boobies? Those are the only kind of bees that give milk. Satisfactory followed you. Welcome, guys. So let's not look at this terrible thing that I'm trying to fix. I'm done looking at this. Let's instead look at the city. You guys want to look at the city? Let's look at the city. Now the poor city is doing a number on my poor FPS. Kind of like looking directly at the sun these days, but it is still awesome. This is my baby. There's my road network. It is being used by trucks. Everything is functional. There's nothing for show. Cyberpunk 2077 vibe. Yeah, not just that. I actually, this is kind of general cyberpunk. This space here that is open, this will be my final factory in the playthrough. I'm going to build Arasaka Tower here. So I'm actually going to go with Cyberpunk 2077. This is a general cyberpunk feel. It's supposed to be anyway. By the way, that is Nakatomi Plaza. That was my Fixmas factory. This is the factory. This is my rocket fuel factory. And again, lots of trucks all over the place. Every one of these buildings has a factory in it. These aren't just buildings for show. They're trying to be good for cosmetics and factories. This is the John Hancock. It's just the side profile, this green one. It's the John Hancock building from Chicago. This purple one, by the way, the green one is the computer factory. This purple one here in front of us is the Mercury City Tower building from Moscow. It is our aluminum factory. And then the shard back there, that is our basics factory. And then this twisty building is a building from Bahrain called the United Tower, or at least my take on it. And it is the motor and heavy modular frame factory. And again, all of these factories kind of talk to each other and provide information back and forth, items back and forth. This one right here is the central storage, and all factories have a truck that drops stuff off. You can see I've got on ramps and off ramps. I've got an overpass. He's going to be, taking that. I've built a little house. That's the hub. I'm not super happy with this yet. I'm gonna keep working on that, but yeah, this is it. I do have a gas station over there. He's getting gas. All they do is they stop off to pick up fuel. They don't drop anything off or pick anything else up. And then what are we doing now? Well, what we're doing now is we're trying to build a set of 4 large towers to house the space elevator parts for phase 4. I'm trying to finish off the design for the first of those 4, and then I will rebuild the 4 of them, or the 3 more, 1, 2, 3, all facing the center. I've been working on this tower for 3 streams, just the exterior. We've gone through a lot of permutations. Frucci, well, I have to get some rest. Yeah, let me give you a shout out. I really appreciate it. And all of the boobies that you brought to the stream. There we go. But we're gonna have I think we're gonna have particle accelerators poking out this face right here. That's another reason that I maybe shouldn't worry too much about this edge that I was just working on, because we might redo a big chunk of it. Let's change our lighting back to something where we can see. But yeah, let me know if you guys have any questions. Let me read all your chats. Mostly a bunch of boobies, which is different from a boobie. Most don't get it. No, I get it. I recognize a boobie when I see one. Love the city, thank you. And I appreciate all the follows. Satisfactory, British and Sus, Max Amphier, Lineda on T, and the Brandon Spartan 1. Thank you, everybody. Let's see. He's gonna, okay, so there's some questions on YouTube. By the way, I am multi-streaming YouTube and Twitch. Is the inside empty, or is he place machines in it? I think I mentioned that it's empty right now, but we will be filling this full of it's 1,000 machines total, minimum. I sometimes underclock. So between these 4 factories, we're going to be building 1,000 machines. It's probably going to be more. But I build the outsides first, which is very dangerous, because how do you know? It's really hard to estimate how much space you need. So sometimes I end up, in this case, I think I've grossly overestimated the space. So we're probably going to have a lot of empty space in these factories. But it's better that way than the other way. That's what happened with these 2, these skinny ones over there. They are packed full. They are jammed with machines in there. And I had to do a bunch of overclocking, which I am usually loath to do. So, yeah, it is what it is. Let's see. 800 plus hours. Yeah, I'm at probably 850, 860 right now. His stubbornness knows no bounds. He will keep going even after all stars burn out and all black holes have faded away. He'll just be like, no gravity anymore, thanks. Now I'm finally light as a feather. Yeah, that's how I lose weight. That is the end game for me losing weight. Bro, wait, I just started. I have less than 20 hours, bro. How can you build such cool building mods? Is this a regular game? Frick, man, this game is going to eat my life away. I'm sure hooked. First of all, Gabe, you're right. This game will eat your life. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you have lost probably 1,000 hours of your life to this game. You just don't know it yet. So that's number one. Number two, I do have a couple of mods, but they do not affect my ability to build in the game. Okay, the only two mods I have control the sky. That's how I was able to make it purpley. And then I do have an inventory mod because it makes the stream a little bit more convenient. I don't have to run around quite so much and deal with inventory issues. Those are my only two mods. The rest of this is vanilla building. I talk about this a lot on my channel, so I'm sorry to repeat, but please do not take what I am building as what should or should not be done in Satisfactory. This is only the path that I have taken out of many. Okay, you can absolutely beat this game with ugly old yellow box factories, and you can beat it with spaghetti. This is the route I have chosen to take. I would recommend against trucks until you, unless you want a fun challenge. Belts or trains are much more efficient, and yet I have trucks everywhere here, mostly because they look badass. All right, so most of what I'm doing here is because it looks badass. Here's the mod. All right, but don't think, oh, I'm playing the game wrong. If you're new, there's no wrong way to play this game unless you're not having fun. Well, that's true. That's the biggest wrong way to play this game is if you play it in somebody else's way. Don't play it my way. Don't play it Bits' way. Don't play it I'm Kibitz's way. Don't play it what Darren plays' way. Play it your way. Just use all of us as inspiration of what can be done. Okay, so just keep that in mind. You know, if you play this for a long time, then you'll probably take a different road and learn to do different things. Most people don't build the way I'm building, and that's okay. It should be that way. It's wrong to harm doggos. I'm just saying that was an accident, Duppy Pro. Both times were accidents. Ian, you never gone past phase 4. Coming to a close, folks. I love what you all have done. Boobies on the stream. Yeah, there were boobies on the Twitch stream. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. This is all possible in game. Yep, many hundreds of hours. Did I say coming to a close? I don't know. I love what you've done. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna go to sleep. It's 5 a.m. for me. Yes. Well, it's 3 a.m. for me, and I'm not going to sleep yet. Got a while to go. So yeah, if you're new or from, the raid from Frucci or whatever, yeah, this is just me memeing, basically. Okay? I'm basically screwing around. So, don't feel like you have to play the game my way. We need our light back. The orange light is nice and cinematic, but not very good for building. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put this thickness in, and then we'll do the rest of this inside stuff when we start building factory. I think that's the best way to go. Eye in the sky is very right about my stubbornness. Sometimes it's a good thing. Sometimes not so much. I've ran into a particularly nasty little problem here that I've spent way too long trying to figure out a solution to. This is way more finicky than I typically try to do stuff. I really try to use a lot of blueprints rather than this kind of picky, like chicken shit kind of stuff here that I'm having to do right now. But it just, this is what needs to be done to fix this kind of weird curve that let's really close the gaps that have been caused by this crazy parabolic curve. Because really what I've done here, and it might be hard for some people to see, I've made a circle, or I've made a column here. Let's pop in. So I've made a column. So imagine this is a column, right? So it's round, but we're looking at it from the side. What I've done is I've sliced into the column two places. Here and here, and then here. So I guess that's three places. All right, and so the blue is our tower. Okay. Well, actually, I also did another slice up here. All right, and so the leftover pieces, the blue right there is our tower, but this is a cylinder, and so from the top, it looks like this. Oops, let's go back to the white. From the top, it looks like this, and the only slice that you can really see from the top is here. Oops, here, and then yeah. Pretty much. Although there is kind of a slice there, this wall there. But from the top, I've really only sliced the entirety of this in one slice. All right, so does that make sense? This is the shape of the tower that we've made. It's a perfectly round circle. This is 23... this is 23 across, foundations across, or diameter. The diameter here is 23 foundations. I don't know how high up we go, but this is our tower. By the way, and what I'm trying to do is along this edge. Do you see how this edge inclines, but it also curves? So it's moving in all three dimensions gradually. It's a real pain in the ass. Actually, that side is over here. It's over here and over there. Okay, and so if we go and we look back at what we're looking at, here's the slices. Do you see? That's that front slice. Here's that diagonal slice. Here's the top slice. And then that last little diagonal slice is off the back. So what this has done is created a curving parabolic line. This curvature right here is the result of slicing a round object diagonally. So imagine like you're cutting a carrot and you cut it on the bias. That shape is what we've got right here. Eye in the sky. I did close that hole in the roof with something. I'm not 100% happy with it, but I think we're gonna cover that over with signs. I was trying to avoid these side signs here. I was really trying to avoid it, but I think that is really the best solution. And they will augment these lights we have running down the center. But what I'm doing right now is I'm just thickening up this line, this curvature here, to give us a little bit more kind of leeway. And then I'm gonna put those lights in, and then we'll move on from there. And then, by the way, I do have basically I'm modeling this off of this tower right here. So this is in a picture that I've basically been using as kind of my design Bible for this city overall. I got the teal and the purple, singular thick lines that can be seen from a distance. For the coloring, lots of outlining for those lines, and you can see I've tried to kind of maintain that, except for this center building. But the rest of these, I've tried to kind of maintain that outline and to get this look. And I'm trying to do this building right here, including these ringed lights that we see here. What's interesting is that every building in this city has these lights. The lights are in kind of horizontal bands. And this is the only building that I'm really doing that for, but it does have a really cool effect when every building has it. Something that would be interesting, but kind of probably that ship has sailed. If you don't want that accent around the edges, you could use black light signs. I thought about changing them to black, but I think that looks cheaty. Like, if we're gonna do it, let's just put the line in. Could you rotate the thick curved beam to cover this angle here? I mean, there's rotations I could do, but usually any kind of rotation on something like this, the cure is worse than the disease. But I mean, I can rotate these, but then it very quickly kind of loses its job, which is to kind of make this look like it just extended. You know, this is supposed to kind of be like one homogeneous edge, I guess. If I'm not looking at this at the exact right angle, it kind of gets messed up. It's elliptical. You Googled a parabola, parabola's the size of a cone. That's correct. This is elliptical. You are correct. It's not parabolic, it's elliptical. It's elliptic. I really have to be looking at this in more of a 45-degree angle for the nudging to be oriented in the way that I need it to be. That wasn't enough, apparently. We're almost done with this, and then we can go on to something else that it will be equally boring and tedious. I really know how to sell it around here. Thank you for the follow. Why? The nudging is so fickle. Like, what direction does what thing? Boring and tedious, yes. Yeah, I actually have used drafting tools and all sorts of stuff to make my various ridiculousness. Yeah, boring and tedious. I know how to show my audience a good time. What happens is that two of the buttons get assigned to the same job. And so I can't get that third. Dimensional movement that I'm looking for. You got a Tetris tattoo today. Okay. Really, we have to just do two. All right, there's something wrong there. That feels better. All right, so I'm gonna get these in and then I'll go back and try to cover up these triangular gaps. It's these triangular gaps that have started this whole episode with the signs. It's really covering these types of gaps that are one of the most difficult things to do when you're building a non-standard, square factory. Okay. Okay. Sorry to be an ass, but nomenclature matters when it's math in the theme. No, I agree. I should be tarred, feathered, and dragged through the streets for saying that my shape is parabolic, which is, of course, the slice of a cone, when in fact it is elliptical, which is a slice of a cylinder. I should be removed from all of my social media because ideas like mine are dangerous. Damn parabola lovers. Oh, no, it's fine. I understand. Understand your reasoning, and it's fair, and I deserve it. I know it's not the original vision, but that looks pretty good. Well, to be honest with you, sometimes the best designs are, you know, offshoots, forks in the road that you took while you were on your way to your original vision. And that's okay. That is okay. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. There is something to be said for the fact that this is a really cool curve. In many ways, it's an even cooler curve than this, because this curve is consistent. It doesn't change the helix, right, or double helix shape, right? It is a consistent curvature. This one changes in slope and in curve constantly. I mean, I don't think anybody's really going to be able to tell that those corners are a little darker. I've kind of, that one. I think I missed this one. Yeah, having those windows there kind of take the edge off of it. I think that's it. So now we have to continue the can of worms that we have opened. That's okay. I did so with full knowledge of the consequences of my actions. Hmm. Be nice if I could move that in a little bit, but somehow I don't see that happen. Not bad. It's this. It's our boy. Okay, now what are we gonna do now? What are we gonna do with this? I am unsure. That's a beautiful expression. To what are you referring? Let's try. Yeah. I guess this is fine. You were referencing something I said a while ago, but I can't remember what it was. Well, that's my fault. Because I didn't read your chat fast enough. Straight to jail. Right away, straight to jail. Undercooked chicken? Straight to jail. Overcooked fish? Believe it or not, straight to jail. Undercooked chicken. Overcooked. God, that is such a funny part. So that's such a funny scene. Ian, that's only reliant on the angle of the cut. On a shallow angle, you also get an ellipse. If you cut a cone, well, if that cone has infinite length, all cuts will be ellipses instead of parabolas. Yes, the angle of the cut matters on the cone as well. It matters if you're cutting through the end of the circle, or if your cut gets encapsulated. So wait, so you're saying that well, it wasn't a parabola. It wasn't a parabola. I was trying to see if I was still right. Turns out, not true. It may seem like I'm getting tired, which I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting a little tired. But my allergies are really what are bothering my eyes, not the fact that I'm like getting tired. Okay. Let's take a second and take a drink. Omega Vixens, Morning Kin in chat and YouTube. Can't nudge the plain glass windows to the right without it looking too wonky. No. I mean, maybe a half a nudge. Maybe a half a nudge, right? That's a possibility. The plain glass. Oh, the plain glass. I did check that. It's hard to see again. I mean, that is the trick we're using. We're putting these bright lights so that it is hard to see. Yeah, no, if I nudge it to the right, this thing will be like, well, I'll show you. Right, I could get like here if I nudged it to the right. That looks bad. So at least I'm hiding this within the seam of that. But it's not great. It's because those plain glass windows have that really thick edge. It really stands out. If I wish it was actually a plain glass window. That'd be a little bit more useful. Let's try that again. Kim, is there any luck with recording with Ashes of Creation? So I fell down the rabbit hole. I woke up from sleeping after the Ashes stream, and I worked on the recording problem for about 4 to 5 hours. No, 3 to 4 hours. I took an hour off to eat some dinner. And then I actually was late to the stream today because I was still messing around with it. By the way, do you guys notice that this curvature here looks like it mimics exactly the shape of the particle accelerator? You got the little one in the front and then the big round one behind it. I don't know. So I did turn on VSync, didn't help. My frames are only at about 660 frames. I think we're fighting a couple things here. The biggest one is that because Ashes of Creation is in Alpha 2, they have not done the optimization passes on the rendering. And so I think it's just a little bit poorly optimized with everything maxed out. I was able to get some success recording. Well, actually, I figured out a huge problem that I've had since I've gotten the new computer. I have not been able to get NVENC, the upgraded NVIDIA encoder to work. I had to scale it back once I started the stream because the new one I couldn't get quite tuned in just right. So I went back to the H.264, but the 265 was broken completely on this new computer, and that's because I had a setting that it wouldn't. It was there was a minor setting that was causing it to fail. So I did get the H.265 to work today. That was good. I did get the I did some work on the overlays. I was gonna try to stream on record on the streaming computer, but that is a little bit of a bridge too far for that streaming computer. It wasn't designed to stream to YouTube and Twitch and record. It's a pretty good computer, but it wasn't liking that. I think that's the cleanest solution, and then I don't do any recording on the main computer with Ashes, but I couldn't quite get that to work, and it's very difficult to test because I have to test it at load, meaning I have to be streaming, right? I have to be streaming for it to work, and in order for me to change the settings to try to A/B test, I have to turn off the stream. So it means I have to start streaming, and then I have to run my test, see if it works. If it doesn't work, I have to shut everything down, change the setting, right? So it's a real pain in the butt, and I couldn't get it to work with the stream testing that I was doing today. So I went back to the recording on this computer, and I think really what it's going to come down to is removing some of the settings, pulling down the settings in Ashes of Creation. Now, maybe in update 3, in Alpha 3, there's some more optimizations that don't currently exist in Alpha 2. And if that's the case, that would be nice. But right now, as it stands, medium and high is about as far as I can go and still record. Now, my computer will play it at high perfectly fine. It just won't play it and record. It uses up basically 100%. And it wasn't like runaway frames at like 200 frames per second or something like that. We're chilling at 60, but it won't record and chill at 60. So anyway, long answer to that. So some success. We should be able to record. And by the way, the reason that I'm recording in addition to streaming is so that Mini can make YouTube shorts or edited versions of the content. Uh-oh, Studios. All right, Eye in the Sky. This is what I built today, earlier in the stream. So I did cover these up. They're okay looking. I made little blueprints for them. They're not perfect. The lines are nice and straight. I like that. The angles aren't quite perfect. You can see I kind of lose my the war there, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Hi Ken, it was recently my birthday and my brother-in-law got me the Fix-It mug all the way from America. Nice. Nice. Yeah, is it like a good quality? Usually those guys with their merch are pretty good. The Fix-It mug. So actually, I don't think the Fix-It mug comes from America. The Coffee Stain Studios is from Sweden. So depending on where you bought it, it may have come from Sweden. I don't know. Maybe they use a merchandise company from America, perhaps. Yeah, that sounds like optimization issues then if you're running at 60 FPS and still having issues with your setup. But I wouldn't count on that changing a lot in the early alpha phases, though I don't know how many alpha phases they are planning before going into beta. I think only 3. So, but I think it may be a long one. So we're probably going to get another 6 to 9 months under Alpha 3 before we can think about a beta. And yeah, I mean, that makes sense, right? Why in the world would you optimize your game when you're still adding major features, which may kick that optimization right in the teeth? So I get it. So what do? Do we stop our line here? Do we turn it and running a curvature? No, I don't like that. Or do we accentuate the point? And do we use this as cover? I don't think we go up there. And I don't want to run it anything along the face. I want to run it along that face. The only real question is, do we stop it? I think stopping it would look weird. Stop it. How do we end it? All right, Tom G, have a good one. Yeah, we'll clip out and look weird. I know. I mean, maybe if I rotated it, like if I took this, rotated it. Like there's some possibility here. Bring it in 1/2 notch lower. I mean, that's gonna have problems. It kind of skirts these problems. Now, why didn't I do this earlier? Well, because I was trying to avoid putting lights up here. But because we couldn't avoid it down low, now I'm like, okay, well, I guess we can do lights up here now. It still doesn't fill the gap all the way, by the way. So putting that other stuff in was still helpful. That's not bad. And kind of the only reason this goes together so fast is because of all the time we put in before. At least I'd like to think so. Maybe I'm just coping. How much RAM do I have? I have 128 gigs. I have 4 sticks. That was actually one of the big problems with my computer. The timings were, and the voltages weren't quite right. That was one of the big things that I fixed on my computer recently that solved all crashing. I haven't crashed since I fixed that. There was a random YouTube video that said exactly how to fix it. But I do have 4 sticks. I bought 4 sticks of 32 just so that I could keep more browser tabs open. Browser tabs are my life. And I lose some coverage there. If I do that, what if we come out first? Ooh. Ooh. Do the same thing here. Almost. That's not bad. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. I'm scraped to 192. No, I think my RAM is doing fine. Yeah, no, my issue, BFAR, in what way are you saying that I need more RAM? In Satisfactory or with recording? So GPU, 75% load. There's the 3D, there's the video encode. CPU. I'm doing all right on the memory. Then ran the bottleneck for object limit. Well, I mean, are you saying the FPS that I'm dropping here? I think it's signs. Nobody's supposed to build the amount of signs that I have. I have thousands of signs in my view distance right now. Like, I'm looking at thousands of signs, maybe tens of thousands. I think it's an engine bottleneck. It's definitely not using all my resources. I have resources to spare. I'm gonna be right back. I need to open the door. Okay. All this GPU and CPU heat starting to build up in here. Need to open the door. Plus, you know, all the hot air coming out of me. And then while I was up, I was like, bathroom break. Okay, but we're back now. What is my day job? So this is not my day job. I still have one, at least for now. My day job is I have an economics degree, and I work. I'm a consultant for a company that helps school districts in California get funding. So I help schools get money to build. I help districts get more money to help build schools. It's a lot of math. It's a lot of math. It's a lot of writing. It's a lot of managing clients. I write boring reports that will put you to sleep. If you need to sleep, you can read one of my reports. They're actually adopted publicly, posted publicly. They get scrutinized. One of the types of reports that I do is very rare. I did not want a picture. It's very rare. It is something that very few districts qualify for. And it isn't, there's very few consultants that do the work. I have lawyers that, the lawyers who understand the law don't understand how to do the math and the calcs. So they call us, they call me. There's probably less than 20 people in the state of California, and because this is specific to California, that means that there's 20 people in the world probably that exist that know how to do what I do, and 5 of them work at my firm, and I've trained one of them. So it's very unique. It's pretty interesting most of the time. It's really the only job that I would have been able to do for these last 11 years. All right, now we have created a problem by bringing this out and giving this depth. So we're gonna have to solve that problem. I want an unbroken line. I mean, I guess we've already broken it though, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. I'm having to kind of let some of my vision go here. I've had to do it most of the evening on some of this stuff, so I don't see why it would stop now. Happen if we went like that. Grossness. Gross. Ew. Ew. It all looks good until it stops looking good, huh? It's funny how that works. Shilaria, thanks for the stream. Construction, I love the builds. Look forward to seeing your progress. Well, thank you for watching, and thank you for those bits earlier and all the nice things you said. I appreciate it. They're talking about the very top of the tower. I need to let some of this OCD go and just try to get something that looks good. Doesn't look right with, I mean, let's make them the same thickness. All right, I know, I'm sorry, but this bugs me. At least that didn't take long to fix. Okay. Oh my God, we've got this one side fixed. But let's take a look at this. This does cut down on the worst parts of how this roof looked that I've been dealing with for a bunch of hours. That is deleteable. Can't even see it. That, I think, I hope, is... Yep, cleaner on that side. Very nice. I mean, this is pretty clean on the edges here, guys. I could maybe do a little better, but got a good clean looking run here. Now this here, I'm gonna let's clean up the worst of it. But I may redo this. Anyway, so I don't know if I want to necessarily spend a shit ton of time making it absolutely perfect. Maybe a little something something. Oh, why are you doing that? I think it was actually just fine. Yeah, right there. I mean, that's really good. Just these little corners down here, which I'll tackle later. Maybe, maybe not. That might be interesting, given the recent closure of the DOE. It doesn't really affect school facilities. School facilities are not funded at all by, at least in California. All I can speak about is California. New school facility construction is not funded. There are some federal funds available for new school facilities, but they are tiny, and we don't touch any of those programs. There used to be a lot more, and I mean like 20 years ago, not just like 4 years ago, if you know what I'm saying. It's not like a bunch of stuff got cut in the last few weeks or few months. There used to be stuff like 15, 20 years ago, before I started working there, that would come from the federal government into our sort of neck of the woods. But nobody in my firm, as far as I'm aware, have touched any federal programs to school facilities. School facilities in the state of California are funded primarily through the state itself, the state revenue. That's roughly 35%. And then the rest is made up through a combination of local bonds and developer fees. And the developer fees are what I work on. So that the closure of the DOE, I don't know how that is going to affect schools in general. I can tell you it shouldn't affect very much my realm, which is facilities, because they weren't really affecting facilities in the first place. Hearing you talk about wanting to lose weight helped me, inspire me to start counting macros, go on a deficit. Man, I've dropped the ball on that. I haven't weighed in like a week. Thanks for bringing it up. There's like, I could give like reasons, but they'd just be excuses. In reality, I felt like eating. And I felt like not doing anything else. I have been concentrating on my channel and getting stuff fixed, but that's not really an excuse, to be honest with you. It is what it is, and it's on me and on nobody else. So, but maybe I will inspire you, and then you will re-inspire me, and we will have an inspiration circle happening. But yeah, JP, I don't think it really, I'm not saying it's not going to affect schools schools or school districts at all. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that in what I deal with, I don't think it'll have much of an effect. My portion, right? My little area. I don't want to square you, but it might be interesting to see how well a modern AI LLM with some math abilities could do at your job tasks. Yeah, it can't. Flem. I know everybody says that, but now I can use it as a tool to help me out, but and honestly, if AI took my job tomorrow, I'd be okay. But I know it's not going to. So, your attention to detail is amazing. My builds are like an Escher created them. Nice. Yeah. And the reason is, and I'll tell you why. I get math people. We get new people, right? We hire straight out of college. I've gotten people in that know math way better than me. It's not about the math. It's about the discretion. It's about, I'll give you an example. I don't want to give you an example. It'd be too in the weeds and I'd bore the shit out of it. Although a lot of you guys are nerds. All right, let's try to keep this down to 2 minutes. So here's an example. We have to calculate a value. Okay, this value is called an SGR, student generation rate. This is an estimate of how many students are going to come out of a home in the future. Okay, you build a home, how many kids are going to come out of it? It could be 0.2 if you're in a city that is high tech, like the Bay Area. It could be. I've seen two kids per unit on average. It's more likely between 0.5 and 1, right? So 0.7, right? There's about 6 different ways to calculate that. And depending on the client's risk tolerance, the lawyer of the client's risk tolerance, the local politics of how much is it in a more liberal part of the state? Is it in a more conservative part of the state? What is the history of the what have they used in the prior report? Is it something that we need to keep using? Is this report scrutinized? Does it just pass and sail right through? Does the new board, do they care about what it says, or have they been there for 20 years and they're just going to pass it? Do I have to go and explain what this report is going to be in front of the board? Is the local developer going to fight it and gonna cause a public scene about this new developer fee? Do you see what I'm saying? And I could calculate it in 4 or 5 or 6 different ways, all acceptable under the law, and all acceptable as a industry standard. But and that's one single variable. One. There's about 8 to 10 of those that I have to decide. It's not about the math of doing the calc. The calc is easy. It's the discretion on how and when to use these tools, and then how to word them. And then I write it, and then a lawyer comes in and says, hey, I like this, I don't like this. We have about 8 different lawyer firms that we work with across the state. Some of them worry about different things than others. So we have different versions of different reports for different lawyers for different clients. That's the hard part of the job, not doing addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. Right? So that's what my job is. The math is just a side quest. Right? Anybody out of college can do the math. It takes a long time to learn the rest of that crap. So that's why I'm not worried about my job anytime soon. And like I said, honestly, if let them come for my job. We're watching a Factor game. We're all nerds. I know. That's why I went ahead and did it. I don't think I kept it under 2 minutes, but you know, close. Let's see if I can recreate. Let's recreate this angle and then come back down. Hi, Construction. You talk about not stop killing games? No, sorry. I was talking about my day job. Somebody had mentioned on YouTube that I might be in line for one of these new AIs to take over my job. And while I think that is a possibility in the future, I'm not worried about it today. And I was talking about kind of all the different ways that I have to consider my work. And it isn't as simple as just banging out a boilerplate with easy math. Now, here's the deal. Well, I'll tell you this. You bring up K-Ron. Your attention to detail is amazing builds. Okay, I have the same attention to detail that I have for these builds. I have in my reports. I will tell you, our competition will probably be replaced with AI, but we won't. We are, and I say this in take this in the spirit that it's meant. We are the Lamborghinis of my industry. We don't advertise. Nobody. If you need us, you know how to get us. You ever seen a Lamborghini commercial? No, you have not. We're not cheap, but we solve special problems that other people in our industry can't. And so, like I said, I'm not worried about. I'm not worried about it. And some districts do what we do in house. You know, and that may be all they need. It's totally fine. But we come in for the special cases. And so, like I said, I'm not worried about it. And I would be the last to go anyway. Let's just say there are plenty of canaries in the coal mine where I work. So I'm okay with, I'm fine. But I actually do use certain parts of AI to help me do research mostly. Get me started with research, really, more than anything else. What did I do? Can you guys remember what I did? There's no possible way I can remember what I did. I think we tilted. And then we went in, no. Like this, maybe? And then out. Be 2 tilts. This is a problem with doing complicated shit. You have to repeat it. That might be close. AI can't count the people factor. It is, that's why I said I do math, but I do client management. I mean, I had a client that we met with the developer. We're not required to by law or anything like that, but we met with the developer every year. There was a change. Usually we just have to, is that right? Yeah, I think so. Usually we just have to send them a notice. Be like, hey, this is changing. But this particular client had a very close relationship with their development community. And they're a more conservative type of community that, doesn't want to pay, wants to make sure that their tax dollars are being well spent. I'll say it that way. And so that particular community had particular needs, and part of my job was driving the 4 hours it took to get there just to eat lunch with some people and make them feel comfortable about the changes coming to their district, and explain the math to them. And why it was going to be okay. Reassure them that the math is good and there's no shenanigans going on. And man, I got this looking really good. How did I do that? I just did it, you guys. Has to do, did I nudge and twist, or did I twist and nudge? Order of operations, very important. Ooh, is that it? Is that our winner? So it looks like it was a nudge and then twist. It's not. Oh yeah, I think it is. But let's see. Yeah, as a threat to some industry, banking, stock market, accounting, so on. Maybe some aspects of creating industry. There will be job losses due to AI. Let's see. Sorry, I picked up halfway through. Sorry, can you wait till ads finish? I apologize. Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking through ads. That's really the next step for me on Twitch, is timing the ads and stuff. Doing a better job of that. Let's see. Yeah, I don't disagree with either of you guys. Looks great. Had nothing to do with funding, state supported, K-12 education, any capacity, not billing support, salaries, repairs, nothing, zero. And yeah, that's Snowman. Are you in that? Have we talked about this? I can't remember if we have. I think this is right, or maybe it's like the reverse. I'm not sure. But we're gonna go with this. We have to do a little bit of nudging, though, I think. Maybe here. And as I was saying, there is a factor. There used to be some federal programs, but that's kind of ancient history. Nothing recent at all. Okay, that's why I did what I did. All right. We're cooking with gas, people. I think we're on track. We discussed the top of skyscraper. Why not discuss the GOA or your work? Are you in that? You spoke about that as if you were in the industry. That's just what I need. One of my clients watching me stream. That'll work out real well. Actually, it's funny. Albion Online. Okay. I ran my own little guild for a while, just me and my siblings and some close friends. But then we were like, you know what? I don't want to run a guild anymore. Let's join a larger guild. Well, I get connected with a beefy guild, and I start talking to him, and we start talking about like my work came up for some reason, and he goes, well, you can't tell anybody this, but he goes, I work as a principal for one of the largest high schools in Northern California. Running this guild is relaxing and a hobby. And I was like, oh, nice. So we gamers can blend in. We blend into regular society. We are your neighbors, your friends, your uncles. Nice. Yeah, you're based in Texas. Yeah, so I couldn't speak for other states. Good to know. That's pretty funny, Snowman. Yeah, I couldn't speak for other states. There are some weird little niche federal programs for facility funding, but and then you guys fund. Texas funds a very high percentage of their schools through property taxes. Whereas California, probably more like 25% on average, I would say. The rest comes through the developer fees that I said, and really overall state taxes, state income tax. Just placed that. I'm just gonna let that go. But again, I don't really know anything about Texas other than that lower income tax but higher property tax. And it's because California passed Proposition 13, which is basically, if you don't know what that is, it's if you get enough signatures in California and in many states, I believe, you can basically get any law passed that you want. You can get it on the ballot, and then it can win. And we have all sorts of propositions. That's how weed was legalized, I think. But anyway, Prop 13 is really famous in California because it radically changed how many public services were funded. So it was kind of a big deal. I think that was in the 80s. Yeah, like late 80s, I want to say. And we're still kind of feeling the effects of it. And that's kind of one of the reasons why stuff is so complicated. Of course, stuff is complicated because it's the freaking government. I think that this is just flat against this wall. I think it's just flat, and then we rotated that out to match. I think that's all it is. No, it's okay. Well, no, I know ads support the platform. I'm not saying that necessarily ads are bad, although it would be nice if they didn't suck. But no, what I was saying is that I could and need to get better at managing around the ads. But it's tough because I multi-stream, so what's my option is kind of when Twitch has ads, that means that you know, I have to stop streaming for YouTube because YouTube doesn't have ads. So it's a little bit catch-22 on that, or I guess maybe just not a good, no good solutions kind of a thing. Unless I start running ads on YouTube, and then, you know, which, by the way, one day I may do. If I go full time, we're gonna have some ads. But until then, you know, I'm gonna hold off the best I can. I think I just nudged that out one. I don't think I twisted it. Yeah, I barely know anything about my own country's politics, and I don't talk about my own country's politics, even though I know a little something about it. I definitely don't know anything about any other country's politics, and therefore I definitely don't want to talk about it. I do realize that my conversation, I've used this term before, has been very politics adjacent. But my work is politics adjacent, so it's one of the reasons why I actually do like talking about it. This is not quite right. It's just not an appropriate, it's usually not appropriate to talk about it on the channel. That's all. Because people want to chill and relax and not talk about stressy things like that, which do we have a nudge rotate problem again? Did I just do that? I don't know why sometimes wrong button or something. That doesn't look bad, but that's not what I did over here. What did I do? What did I do? Okay, that's kind of pulled back. And he looks nudged out straight. Okay, let's do that. Pretty confident he's just half a nudge straight forward, no twist. Yeah, that looks the same. All right, so now, what about this dude? About a nudge. Did a twist. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think this is fine. It's not the same exactly. It's really close. All right, we're gonna do that. That is very close. Nobody will ever know the difference. It looks good. I mean, except for you guys, but you guys aren't listening right now. You're all asleep, right? So it'll be fine. Nobody will know. Nobody will know. All right, let's get the line in, the light line in, and then we have to do that curvature, which sucks. Ice Price Flag talking about nerds. I'm making a wasteless nuclear plant, maxing out an impure uranium, and found out if you were to use all of the uranium on the map, there isn't enough Samor on the map. You're missing 1742. That's when Columbus sailed the ocean blue. It's not, but it made me think of that. You like the random windows on the building? Yeah, the windows that are lit up. Yeah, it really turned out well. Yeah. Oh, we'll know. You'll know something. You'll know what I let you know. I did the same effect over here. That we can't really see much of this factory, but it is a similar effect. I really want to try to finish this tower today. I think there's still a chance that we can do that if I can get this problem solved, this curvature installed here. We already have a plan for it that it took forever to come up with, but we have something to copy, and then I just have to put in the rest of the lights and stuff across the front. There's some windows that need attention across the front. And that's using aluminum recipe for the trigons. And now I'm a bit sad since I was thinking about doing it. Yeah, that would be sad. The Trigons sound like an alien race from a 80s or 90s, like Disney-like movie. It's the Trigons. Maybe it's making me think of the Gorgonites. Isn't that from, there's that movie, The Small Soldiers? Gorgonites. Yep, the Gorgonites are a fictional race of monster-like toys featured in the 1998 movie Small Soldiers. They're portrayed as peaceful, intelligent creatures who were originally intended to be educational toys, but were instead marketed as enemies for the Commando Elite action figures. The Gorgonites were led by Archer and included characters like Insaniac, Slam Fist, Punch It, Scratch It, and Ocula. Yes, it made me think of the Gorgonites. That's I haven't seen that movie in a long time, actually. Trigon is an alien demon character from the Teen Titans comic. Well, there you go. I have not read the Teen Titans comic, and I didn't even really watch the Teen Titans either. I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm a bit more of a Marvel man myself. I do have a soft spot for Batman. But how about this? Can anybody guess what my favorite... So it's a two-parter. My favorite Marvel superhero and my favorite adaptation of him in media, not the comic book. All right, so that's the two-parter. A, my Kin's favorite Marvel character, and B, my favorite adaptation of that character. And if you know how old I am, That's basically all you need to know. Oh, you were thinking of, oh yes, the Vogons are Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, the most boring race in the universe. Okay, let's knock out the worst of these two jobs. First of all, let's get rid of that. I mean, I guess we don't really have to get rid of that, do we? Wonder Will, what the hell? Wonder Will got it in 1. How did you do that? I knew that it was possible, but in 1? Do you know me in real life? Do I have a stalker? Do I have my first, like, YouTube stalker? How did you know that? Because that's the answer for you? It's so good. They're on YouTube. Or no. They're on Disney Plus. They're on Disney Plus. They were on YouTube, and they're on Disney Plus now. I sat down, watched them back to back, all of them, with my kids. I need to sit down with my son, who's 6 now, and it's a good excuse for me to watch him again. I love Spider-Man. Spider-Man is the correct answer. I'm okay with our current Spider-Man. He's fine. It's not like I'm upset about it or anything, but I'm not particularly like, excited for it or anything. Tom Holland, it's fine. It's fine. I liked the Spider-Man 3 with him in it for the reasons that you can probably guess. But yes, that Spider-Man from the 90s Fox series is the best Spider-Man. Nobody's even close. The closest, I mean, I like Tobey Maguire. He was good. And I liked the other one too. He was good too. Tobey Maguire is probably my favorite out of all of them, out of the movie Spider-Man. But that animated one. So, yeah, you want to guess Wolverine? Well, that's it. It's really at my age, right? The 90s, it was Spider-Man and all the heroes that were in there, and X-Men, right? The 2 Fox cartoons. Because the X-Men animated series is awesome. It is awesome too. Very awesome. Come on, what buttons are we using? We are using not any of the right ones. So yeah, I was thinking you guys were gonna start guessing some X-Men first before we got through to Spider-Man, but no, we went right for the jugular. And if I'm not facing this thing exactly right, it just will not work. Across the Spider-Verse. So I watched the first one. I didn't watch. I haven't seen anything else. He's in one of those, right? Doesn't he show up in one? My favorite Spider-Man. I think he's like isn't he like a main character one? Classic British. So I've read the Hitchhiker's Guide. I didn't watch the British television, and I saw the movie. It was fine. Come on, will you please do what you're supposed to do? Thank you. Thank you for the follow, one furry llama. So there's only one of you. So I will never forget watching those Saturday mornings. And like, there was no TiVo, there was no recording, there was no, I mean, we had internet, but it wasn't the same, right? And so like, if you missed it, there sure as shit wasn't streaming. If you missed it, that was it. You missed it. And I will never forget, it was in like the finale, the Madam Web like finale storyline, where a bunch of the characters were like crossing over. 90s Spider-Man did the Spider-Verse and the multiverse before anybody else. It was so cool. But basically he had to fight with all of the X-Men, right? Because they're in the other cartoon. But also like the Fantastic Four show up at the end, and like it is now, it's sort of cliche and stuff because a lot of these movies don't do it very well. But if you want to see some awesome multiverse shenanigans that is actually awesome, the 90s animated Spider-Man is so good. Looks pretty good. So anyway, I'm watching it, right? It happened several times. My dad, comes into the room. Let's go mow the lawn. And I was like, God, Dad, can we just wait till this is over? Nah, get off your ass. Got shit to do. My dad sounds like Rick, and I sounded like Morty. Let's go. Get off your ass. Gotta mow the lawn. No cartoons. I've totally forgiven him. It's totally fine. I'm not angry at all. But yes, I did not know what happened at the end of that series for 20 years. I did find him on YouTube in like, I don't know, 2015 or something. Betamax was better. That's something that only like really old people say. I know you're old, Horsey Mart. I'm just giving you shit. Eye in the Sky. I didn't read those before you deleted them. Yeah, but even if you were a snowman, you could use plutonium rods. Okay, yeah, it's shocking. Let's see, get the VHS recorder out. Yes, I should have. We did do some of that. I remember I recorded White Fang with Ethan Hawke. I love that movie. That's on Disney Plus too, by the way. We watched that when I got back from Alaska. I watched that with the kids. I recorded that on VHS, like a shitty copy. That was awesome. We owned a ton of VHSs. In fact, I still have some of them, and my wife still has some of hers. Some of the Disney ones that are worth a lot of money. I actually think some of these might be worth a decent amount of money. They're like the limited edition, like diamond ones. The thing that I'm most sad about, my wife was very much into Pokemon when she was growing up. I mean, in a big way. She had 3 different books. You know, with the cards all in the plastic. And she no longer has them. They were sold in a garage sale by her mother. And who knows what's in there? She can't remember. Sad day. I once, so I used to, I've talked about it on the channel, I used to flip houses. And once we took ownership, oftentimes I would get the opportunity to walk through the house. I'd be one of the first people to walk through a house that was full of stuff, you know, that just people abandoned. And one of those houses, I picked up a can of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And I sold 3 or 4 cards out of there. I made a couple $100. Blue Eyes White Dragon. I don't know. I don't remember. It might have been that one, actually. Who we kidding? I remember. I know exactly what it was. I don't know. I didn't know how to play it. My brother played it, but I was like, I got these cards. I think I sold it to somebody on Facebook. All right, that one's done. That was pretty painless. Nice. Short Circuit 2 on VHS? Nice. You remember Arthur and the Knights of Justice? Maybe. Arthur and the Knights of Justice. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, that Omega, your thing got... I don't care. I'll push it through, but Omega Vixens. I remember those days. Yeah, that was not really my personal experience. He just wanted to get the work done. But yeah, it was auto blocked. I released it. Yeah, it's fine. Eye in the Sky. Let's see on YouTube. Did you know that Rick and Morty were voiced? Yes, I know way too much about that. But yes, I do know it's voiced by the same person. Not anymore. The legal message about the pillars, but I realized I was wrong about it because it's cause and I can't change the issue with them. Yeah, those are locked in. I've spent way too much time on this curve. I'm not going to redo it. But yeah, it's fine. Now, you still could have posted it, but it's all good. If you were wrong, you know, then it's all good. Okay. All right. What's next? Next is the line of signs along this edge. This is what started the whole signs up and over, is the need for the signs on this edge. then we got to put in these here in a way that looks the least like crapola. And then we get to do the front. Then everything but the front, this front face is done. We do the front face, and we'll be able to see this thing in its glory. Honestly, talking about that Spider-Man and knowing that it's on Disney Plus, which I have because I have 5 kids. Let's be honest, I watch it too. The old stuff, occasionally. The Last Starfighter is on there too. That's Disney. I like The Last Starfighter. I like Flight of the Navigator. I watched those movies a lot. I mean a lot growing up. They're right up there with Star Wars for me, which is also now Disney. And Horsey Mart's gonna, I just triggered Horsey Mart on Twitch. But we've talked about that before. Don't need to ask for trouble. I mean, the game that I play that isn't this, that mobile game, that's a Disney Star Wars game. A bunch of Disney Star Wars characters in it. Those are... I still use them in the game, but they're not my favorite. Okay. The ripples, yeah. Or these ripples here. Well, yeah, they're the adjustment that takes place in order to deal with the curvature that we're dealing with. So they're natural. You know, there's an argument to be made that maybe I could have twisted them differently so that maybe they are less pronounced, but putting that curvature in was an absolute nightmare, and I wish it not on my greatest enemy. All right, so where's our overlap? Let's try that again. Something like this. Well, can't complain. It'd be nice if those kind of met a little bit better, but I think it works. All right, let's get these corner pieces in. We actually have some room to work. Can we get some better light? It's a little better. Yeah, I was actually really excited when Disney bought out Star Wars until exactly, you're right, they retconned out all that stuff. I hate the general practice. All right, rant's coming. It's coming. I'm sorry. I've read a lot of books in my life, okay? A lot of bad ones, a lot of good ones. novels in the market, right, in the world that exist. It's like this. It's like this big sorting machine. There's so many novels. There's so many, right? And there are because there's so many. If a novel has reached the height that of popularity, then it is kind of undergone like a sorting, right? And by definition, okay, now it's true some bad books get popular. But I'm talking about, in general, all right? I'm not talking about, 50 Shades of Grey or something, right? If a novel has passed the test of fighting out all the other stories, all the other novels that are out there, okay, that's a good thing. Maybe that novel should be treated with a little bit of respect from the fact that they earned, okay, the right to not be changed. But we don't want to do that these days. We want to rewrite what is tried, true, proven story that already has a big fan base. And nope, we know better. We're going to change it. We have to adapt it for whatever reason, whether it's going to be for television or movies because it has to be shorter. That's fine. Or, if you want to say that they're political reasons, sometimes they are, but not always. Or they can be, or maybe they aren't. If you don't think they are, that's fine too. Either way, the story gets changed from what made it popular in the first place. There would be no prequels without Timothy Zahn and Heir to the Empire. I firmly believe that. Came out in the early 90s, and the expanded universe is what blew up Star Wars. And it's why there was a resurgence. There's an entire generation, my generation, who missed, and older than me, a little bit older than me, who missed the release of the original trilogy in theaters, got into Star Wars because of VHS and reading about it. And then Disney buys up all of that material, all those books. Not all of the Star Wars expanded universe was good, but a lot of it was. Some of it was great. And they just threw it out. And it sucked. And I had a lot of hope for it until then. I really did. We're gonna change this. No bueno. You don't get to be you anymore. Or you. So, and actually, I've talked about this before on the channel, but I was at Dragon Con the year that, right after it was announced that the expanded universe was getting decanonized by Disney. And I went to a panel with Timothy Zahn, Aaron Alston. Who else was there? Ari Salvatore might have been there, maybe not. Troy Jennings might have been there. Two other people were there. The names are unfortunately escaping me, but Timothy Zahn and Aaron Alston were definitely there. And basically, they were just, basically their life's work was now decanonized. And I think they were trying to put a brave face on it, but it sucked. It sucked to see. Why throw away those stories that fans love and sort of stood the test, right? And just throw them out for what came out to be not that good. Like, it's just not that good. Like, it's fine. Like, it's okay. This is the wrong color. I pasted the wrong color. You know, you threw out good stuff so that you could take ownership, and we got not good stuff. Now, I can appreciate that Thrawn was used. It's great. That's fine. You know, there's my favorite series that would have worked perfectly. If you've ever read The Legacy of the Force, it is an amazingly good series. It's the first book that I ever stayed up all night reading. The end of the first book, absolutely amazing. It's Han and Leia. It's about Han and Leia's kids. They are young adults, and it is very good. They're not teenagers. They are in their 20s. And I enjoyed it a lot. And they could have easily made it into a movie. It would have been perfect. Absolutely perfect. But no, you could have kept the same actors. You could have kept the same 3 main actors. You keep all of them. You know, it would have been perfect. Kylo Ren and Rey would have been Jason and Jaina, and then Hux would have been Ben Skywalker, and you're done. It's perfect. Keep the same freaking people. But no. But that's fine. I'm not mad at all. I was actually okay with The Force Awakens, mostly. You're nerding in YouTube chat? It's okay, I'm nerding in YouTube voice. Let's catch up. Buildings look good. Buildings look kins, and I'm glad to hear you don't sound so angry playing today as you did before the AOC stream. Dude, I was very frustrated. I was. I think I was just tired. iJedi is so good. iJedi is so good. And by the way, like, look, in the expanded universe, Chewbacca dies. All right, before, like, it would have made sense, right? Okay, fine. Bring Chewbacca back. Don't decanonize the whole thing, right? That's fine. Just pretend that didn't happen. But you can keep the rest. You don't have to throw it all out. Okay. The Yuzon Vong series is not that good. iJedi is very good. My favorites were, I love the Timothy Zahn trilogy, of course. iJedi after that it's right there too. What else? So the first Yuzong Vong book is fine. It gets weird after that. The Legacy of the Force, it's really good. Yeah, it's business reasons. If they didn't retcon those books, well, that's what I'm saying. Throw out what you need, but you don't have to throw out the whole thing. For these lights patterns, if you consider spelling something in binary for some subtle message. Well, I didn't do it in binary, but I did do it would take me like 5 minutes to cross the city just to show you. But on the side of this building over there, I did do a kin and a heart. So it says heart kin. It's actually visible on the thumbnail of this video that we're watching right now. You can actually see it if you have the ability to zoom in. All right, I'll try to stop. I'll try to stop ranting about things that I can't change. My favorite is teasing people who don't know about how Imperial intelligence works for their naming structure and don't realize that Rogue One is an actual Imperial designation, and the reason that they would have been allowed through Imperial checkpoints using that designation is because it would have been assumed that one of them was an Imperial intel agent acting as a rogue operative. Nerd. I haven't watched Andor, and I feel bad about it. One day I will. Oh, we need to finish this. I did really like Rogue One. I don't know if I liked Rogue One for the same reasons everybody else liked Rogue One. There is something deep down in my soul that is so happy when I hear Red Leader and Gold Leader talk in the fight. Oh my gosh, it's so good. I can't play it on the stream. Both Disney and some other in music company would ding me upside down and one the other. But somebody made a video of the aerial dogfight in Rogue One with the Highway to the Danger Zone from Top Gun. It is so good. It is so good. But there's something about them because they reused those guys, Gold Leader and Red Leader. When they talk, ooh, gives me goosebumps. I don't know why. It's so random, you know. And I like the Darth Vader scene. It's good, but like it doesn't carry the same, like, you know, Tarkin and Leia and stuff. None of that matters. The random pilots, Gold Leader and Red Leader, provide this like emotional reaction that I don't understand. Yeah, you got distracted from watching Andor season 2 because you're watching streams. Well, you know what? Honestly, I hear that that's a really good way to pass the time. So, you know, I wouldn't want you to stop watching streams. You know, it's you know, probably better for you if you don't break that habit. We got a Star Wars movie that wasn't about Jedi. How did that happen? Oh, do you mean it was actually good? Really? Yeah, I like Rogue One, but my family has always asked why didn't the Imperial checkpoint shoot them down? None of them are Jedi. They couldn't mind trick them. Yeah, I don't know. Some of that stuff is gotcha kind of BS. I'm just gonna be honest. From a personal preference perspective, I just kind of find the main actress a little irritating. Now they cut out, part of it is a little bit of preconditioning from the trailer. They did cut out her like lame line, right? the like really campy line. It was like rebellions are built on hope or something. I can't remember, but it's like really lame. And it was in the trailer and they cut it from the movie. So actually in the movie, it's not as bad because I think it's mostly just speaking of Jedi mind trick, I think it's a mind trick that I've done to myself. She's probably not as bad as I am sort of like thinking, but she's a little bit irritating to me. But it's fine. I love the end of the movie. And she's fine. But yes, the beginning is like fine. It's good. But yeah, the reason that I don't like it because it doesn't have Jedi in it, but I know that that's a reason that a lot of people mention. I love Donnie Yen. He's freaking awesome in it. But it looks good. It's kind of also better the more you watch it, which is always a good thing for a movie, right? And also, there's a middle section of Rogue One that doesn't work. And I don't know if it's the same part that you're talking about, but it's like before they meet Saw and stuff, like the whole parade thing. And I have a theory. Here's my theory. When they were working on it, it got sent back and a bunch of stuff got reshot because basically we don't really know why. But at the time, I remember there being a controversy that somebody didn't like something and it had to be redone. I think that the original cut, do you remember how he kills his or lets his informant die at the beginning? Like basic spy stuff, right? I think that the spy stuff and the gritty nature was too hard. I think I think Disney made them change it to make it safer. And I think that they did something because if you watch it, there's some cuts that don't make sense in that section of the movie. And I think that they tried to do some pickups and then edited around kind of how they get captured by Saw, that whole thing. And I think that they probably cut out a scene where like the good guys killed a civilian or something like that. Because I think it's sort of written as that the good guys sometimes have to do not good things, right? They're spies. I mean, they're rebel spies. They do shit that isn't good. I mean, technically they're terrorists, right? So like, I think that there was more of that. My theory is there was more of that in the original cut and it got pulled. And that's why some of those scenes in the middle there don't make as much sense. But I don't know, it's just a theory. Yeah, more family friendly, but also like it's okay when bad guys do bad things. But it's troublesome when good guys do bad things because then you have to explain it. So in that sense, yes, more family friendly. That's my guess anyway. Because if you watch and you're really paying attention, like the first scene, the introductory scene to the main guy, I mean, it's dark. It's dark as shit. I mean, he basically kills his informant so that he doesn't get caught. And I was watching and I was like, oh damn, like we're playing We have an actual movie here. It reminded me of a scene in Spy Game with Brad Pitt. There's an exact scene like that where he has to basically let this innocent informant die, otherwise he's gonna get caught. And it's really intense. Oh. So anyway, I think there was more of that, and it got cut. Like, it's fine to see people getting crushed and with the Force and thrown around by Darth Vader, but you can't let the good guys do anything bad. Yeah, I agree. Sometimes good guy, yeah, in quotes, sometimes people, good people have to do bad things. Well, and that's kind of the underlying theme of the entire movie, is that they're spies. They're not good people. They do bad things. I mean, he's not a good person, but he's necessary. Without him, it wouldn't have happened. You know, that's the complicated adult story that's being told. But I think it got and you have to remember too, it was only the second movie, right? And so they were very gun shy about that kind of thing. So I don't know, that's my theory. You two are just banging away at talking about your factory, so I'm not going to stop you. I'm not going to get in your way over on YouTube. Just making sure that nobody else's voice is going unheard. We have 200 viewers on YouTube with 43 likes on the VOD. I appreciate it, guys. And 43 on Twitch, which is a good night. Good night for me. Glass only wall. But it is Saturday night. Guys, I think we finished our first factory. The exterior. I think we are done with this building. Now we do, it took 4 streams to do. That's because we had to solve very difficult design problems. And I changed the design a bunch. And then we had to deal with the consequences of making those changes. And that took time. Let's head up to the drone bay so we can take a look at it. The YouTube numbers are going crazy. It's looking great. Yeah. I do usually get between 200 and 400, but I do have a theory. I think most of those viewers are asleep. I think YouTube sends me people that have autoplay on and were watching some sort of long form video and fell asleep. I think YouTube has figured out that I don't wake people up that are asleep. They're like, oh, hey, this guy, if we send him the people we know that are asleep, his stream is chill as long as he's not mad about something missing in the game or yelling at eye in the sky. His stream is chill, and if we send him people that are asleep, they will stay asleep longer and we'll get more ad revenue. I think that is running through the AI head of the algorithm. Also, it helps that so many people have seen my shorts lately. Not my shorts, my YouTube shorts. And so the algorithm kind of has them tagged for me, if you know what I mean. So it's more likely that I'm going to get those people. Let's see if I can get rid of most of the shine by pulling out. Yes. Taking on a straight on angle. Holy crap. Looks good. I'm okay with the curvature. I would have preferred it not be there, or the light on the curvature. But we had to do what we had to do. I also think that Satisfactory just has a much larger presence on that platform. Yes. YouTube in general. It's also it's very difficult to get discoverability on Twitch. Twitch is very punishing to small channels, or you could say that it's very rewarding to be a large channel on Twitch. You think about it. How often do you just go to Twitch and just like, oh, I don't know what I'm gonna watch? You usually go to Twitch to watch a specific person. And YouTube, however, I get on YouTube all the time and like, hey, I don't know what I'm gonna watch. Whatever. Let's see what happens. And so my YouTube gives me a huge advantage on my growth for Twitch. Yeah, shorts, exactly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I followed here because of a short. That's my daughter. My daughter is my editor. She started when she got out of school this summer, and we put out one short a day. Speaking of which, I do have a short due in 2.5 hours that I finalize them, but she preps them all out, and often I don't even make any changes. But yeah, that is something I have to do after the stream. I have to get a short up and ready to launch at 8 o'clock, which is in 2.5 hours. But it should only take me about 20-30 minutes to do. But the shorts have been blowing up my channel for sure. This looks really good. How many more towers? So 3 more towers. 1, 2, 3, and they're all gonna face the middle. So there's going to be a teal on that corner and a teal on this corner, and then a purple and a purple facing. So they're going to be catty corner, kind of like we have over here, but reverse. So it'll go teal, 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 and purple, 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 purple. And this is the Phase 4 space elevator parts. And I'm going to make a decent amount of them, and then we're going to ship them as the component. They're not only the Phase 4 space elevator parts, but they are a large component of the Phase 5, which is going to be Arasaka Tower over there. Arasaka Tower is going to be it's going to be smaller. Yeah, there's just not a lot of need for a lot of Phase 5 buildings, and I tried to build kind of medium, not big, but I think I'm building a decent amount. So Arasaka Tower is going to be in that last corner, but it's not going to be nearly as tall. This is the last really difficult. I mean, I may have just finished the last really, really difficult thing I have to do for the city. Is designing this tower, my own design. I think that me building Arasaka Tower will have its challenges, but personally, it won't be anything near as challenging as this was. Split Rocks, that's fair. My YouTube algorithm pushed your live on YouTube, and then I came here. Right, exactly. Yeah, discoverability on Twitch is notoriously not good. It's really tough to be Twitch only. Like, I have a buddy who streams on Twitch. He still does. He streams 3 to 4 hours almost every day. And he's been doing it for like 2 years before I started my channel. But he doesn't do anything on YouTube. He only just sits down, spins up Twitch, sits and plays his games. And he gets maybe 8 to 10 to 12 viewers. All of my viewers have come from my YouTube work. All my viewers on Twitch have come from my YouTube work. Really in TV, hi, I noticed the signs like light sources remain visible from a long distance for you. I have a problem. My signs turn off as soon as I move about 200 to 100 to 200 meters away. All my settings are on ultra and global illumination is enabled. Well, I mean, so if you were this distance away, you think that your signs would be turned off? Brilliant. So there's one thing that you could try. Oh, there's some settings. Let me pull up the old engine file. Okay. Just give me a second here. And you can put these in as console commands. You do not have to put them into your config file. Test them out in the console, and if you find that that you like them and that they work, you can go from there. Config Windows. But I use 4 settings, console command settings. 5 actually, but probably only 2 may affect. I don't know. You try them all. These are the 4 that I use. This grass one is probably the one that does the least. If I had to delete one, it'd be that one. I don't think it really does much. This foliage dot law distance scale equals 10. That is affects windows like a lot. Windows are considered foliage in the game, just so that you know. So is waterfalls, I guess. But windows are under the foliage category. And so changing this one that I highlighted makes windows behave differently. I wonder, I don't know, but I wonder if it makes signs behave differently as well. So you can try that. The other thing is this one here. This one here makes Lumen more luminy. Okay, it makes everything bounce more. If I turned this one off, you see all that green down there at the bottom? Oh, shoot. Dang it. See all this green bouncy? You don't get that. You get a little, but you don't get that amount unless that last setting is there. You screenshotted it. Thanks. You're welcome. Experiment. Try it out. And if you need more settings, try PopCac on Twitch. POB CAK or KAC. I can't remember. He has a whole thing on optimum settings for Satisfactory to get the most out of it. He probably has much more detailed, I know he does. He has a very much more detailed settings kind of guide for optimum Satisfactory viewing. I'm happy with my stuff, but I don't know if my FPS keeps dropping. POBKAC, yeah, that sounds right. I'm sure that's right. That you might check out his settings as well. Sorry, Ken. Yeah, you don't have to be sorry. You guys are fine over there. Well, we've got our picture, guys. Any last questions? Really, and thank you for the question. I appreciate it. I really did enjoy my Ashes stream, and it made today more enjoyable too. So getting back to this factory, I was kind of looking forward to finishing this tower versus dreading it. I think playing different games is going to, I don't know, make me happier. So which one are we gonna do next? Oh, you know what we have to do? We won't do it today, but we have to put a tunnel in. This road is going to come up, and then it's going to go underneath that tower and connect to that road over there. I don't know. Maybe we do this one on the edge. Yeah, maybe we'll do the one on the edge. Make them nice and purple. So let's talk about the stream schedule. Let me bring up the good stuff, okay? We're gonna talk about the schedule, and then we'll go from there, okay? So here is the schedule. What days have elapsed? Is that the right usage of that word? I think so. What are we? We are the 20th. So we just finished this stream. So all of this is done. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about what this means. The red letters are Wildcard Wednesdays. I am getting to the point where I am going to start jealously keeping that day to do whatever I want. Maybe if I'm feeling very in the future, for the long-term future, okay, we'll play different games on Wednesdays, kind of just change things up for me. That's why they're red. All right, we have this was the Ashes of Creation stream last night. That's why it's an A. A week from last night is one more Ashes of Creation stream until launch of Alpha 3 on August 4th. I am taking this week off. Actually, I'm not going to be streaming either of these two. We can change this. I won't save it, but wrong color. Those are gone. So I'm not gonna stream. I was thinking of taking 2 weeks off, but I'm only gonna take the 1 week off. So yeah, there you go. That is our schedule. And I am transitioning over into a lot more Ashes of Creation after August 4th. You can see the orange is Satisfactory Saturdays. We're going to play Satisfactory every Saturday night or Sunday morning, depending on it's Sunday morning now, or Sunday afternoon or Sunday evening even for you guys. But I start my stream on Saturday night. So this is a schedule for me, not for anybody that lives in my country. But yes, either Saturday night or Sunday morning. Either way, it's Satisfactory. And then this is usually my longest stream. I am a little tired today, so I'm gonna shut her off at 8 hours. But I will often do 10 or 12. And we're gonna continue this playthrough. I do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more streams until we go one a week. All right, so I'm going to try to get as much done as I can. And then we're going to be playing a lot of Ashes. I would say I need at least 2 months to really be in Ashes to kind of absorb everything and get to a place where I'm not feeling rushy. And then I'll probably slot in another game into Wednesday. I'm thinking maybe Schedule 1, maybe The Crust. Those are the top 2 on my list right now. A third would be Expedition 33. I want to play that for myself. I'll probably play that in December because that's when it's going to win the Game of the Year. So I'll play that in December to ride that hype a little bit. But yeah, this is the schedule, guys. And yeah, POBKAC, Snowman. Just look him up. He's got some stuff on. I think his setting list is, I don't know if he has a Discord. I don't know where it exists, but I know that it does exist. You can maybe check my Discord. I'm sure somebody on my Discord knows. So anyway, I am making a guild, a channel guild that I'm going to be a guild leader of for that game. It is an MMO. It's not a factory builder. And I realize that much of my audience probably won't watch that. But that's okay. I want to play it for me. And, you know, it'll be fun. So anyway, that's the deal with that. Next stream is in a few days. I need the time off. I'm a little tired, in case you couldn't tell. Here's our next 2 streams. They're both Satisfactory on Tuesday night and Wednesday night, my time. That's enough talk about that. Let me save, guys, and I'm happy that this bad boy is done. Really happy, and I really hope, I know that the next towers are gonna come into place a lot faster, because we don't have to do the design work. We just have to kind of remember what we did and go over there and take a look and kind of copy it. I'm excited to watch the matches. Yeah, well, I streamed it last night, but I ran into some technical difficulties, which made it kind of irritating for me. But I enjoyed the game. The game was great. And I'm still tweaking some things to smooth everything out. But it's gonna, look, if it achieves half of what they're hoping, then it will be one of my favorite. It'll be in the top 2 or 3 of MMOs that I've ever played on features alone that I know that I like. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes, and it'll be fun to document it all on the channel. All right, let me save real quick. That is 111, boys and girls. 111 streams. We are approaching 850 hours. Twitch, YouTube, a like on the stream would be amazing, or on the VOD if you're watching the VOD. And then Twitch, we're gonna raid. We always raid, and we're gonna find somebody. Who are we gonna find? Who are we gonna find? Somebody that raided me. Ooh. The only person that has raided me isn't playing Satisfactory. None of our usual is playing. Let's reload here. All right, we're looking for Satisfactory people. We could perhaps see somebody new in Satisfactory. Raid somebody new. It's always fun. Let me check this guy. You guys can't hear him, but I can. Maybe you can hear him. I don't know if he's playing like music that I don't want on my channel. 1 second. Sorry this is taking so long. Usually I just grab somebody and we raid them. I don't know why he's muted for me. Oh, I see it. As long as he's speaking English, we're good. Yeah. All right, we're gonna rate him. I've never rated this guy. He's got 15 viewers. I don't know how many followers he's got, but he's gonna get some more viewers. KBSC. At least I don't think we've rated him before. All right, guys, really appreciate it. I will see you guys in the next stream, and have a good night. It's been a good stream. See you then.